Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy. You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet, and I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all.
Hello, chatto. It's Saturdat, the third stream day of the week, and frankly, one of my favourites. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø. We've got the Champions League group stage draw. We're seeded first. That can only be good, right? Who knows? Wasn't last time, was it? The other Norwegian teams, of course, are in action. Some of whom I know how they did. Some of them I didn't. I did manage to make a couple of extra transfers over the summer window as well. So we'll find out a bit more about that. New tactical ideas. It's all of it. I've gone full Mingo. My shirt has arrived. What more do you want? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Let me just turn that awfully lovely music down for a second. How's it going, chatto? Good morning, my friends. Pitoe and Zippy. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name there, Pitoe. Do tell me how to pronounce it properly. I was going to get that right. Thank you for the follows, guys.
It's good.
And Rob Yanni as well. Right on cue. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, the shirt. I must show you this properly before we do anything else, because I realised I showed it on stream on Thursday, but some of you may not have seen this. Like, check this shit out. Oh, Tomb. Thank you for the follow, man. That's amazing. Not for the follow, sorry, for the Twitch Prime sub. I'm all over the place this morning, chat. I haven't had my coffee yet, friendos. Oh my goodness, where's my sub hype button? There it is. Thank you very much, Tomb. That's amazing, man. So yes, my full Mingo shirt finally arrived. It's a little big, I'll be honest, as you can see sort of around the neck and arms. But I went for the large because I want to have some space to move, you know? When we're excited, I don't want to be constricted by this. And now with this sort of, I have full range of flamingo motion with this shirt on. So I'm extremely happy about that. Oh, big shirt, best shirts, damn right. Room for the girth, exactly, Pulse. Now you're understanding, It's very comfy, to be fair. It's made out of, it feels exactly the same as the FMFC shirt that SI sent me last year. Oh, good lord. You really start... I always wonder what it's like for someone that maybe is new to the streams to join and just be like, the fuck is this guy on? Mr. Progger with the gifted subs to Double Danny and Gashead FM. How's it going, Mr. Prog Champ? Oh, hello. That was peaking a little bit there. Let me just turn down the gain a tiny little bit. Don't want to blow your damn ears out, my friendos. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much, Mr. Progger. Let's screw it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm in a good mood. Let's get some presents raining down. Oh, off to play golf. Very nice, Dan. I have not played golf in a very, very long time. The last time I played golf, I'm pretty certain I was so over par that I just started hacking away at random mushrooms that were sprouting up on the golf course. Because that's a normal thing that humans do, correct? Oh, and now coffee has arrived. Uyghur, you thought the energy levels were high before? Well, now I've got coffee, sir. But also, thank you for checking the stream out, man. Hope you're well. Oh, dear. There we go. Ah, bit wet for golf. Yeah, I never played in the rain. We used to get up really, really early and just go down across the summer. What's up?
Is it because you were always left in the rain?
That's because I was always left in the rain. Exactly that. Getting older today. Is that... Hang on. Whoa. You can't say that, Mr. Progger, and not tell me if it's your birthday today. Is it your birthday? Because if there's anyone that deserves as many happy birthdays as we can fit in the chat, obviously confirm before we blow our birthday load all over you, but that sounds horrendous. That sounds fucking horrendous. Jesus Christ. That might be the worst thing I've ever said on stream. Oh my god. Cheetah with the 9-month resub.
Hello,
we have a
chatto.
We have a Twitch baby, Cheetah. What we calling it, sir? Let's blow our birthday load. Jesus Christ. I'm glad that someone with access to the quote bot isn't here right now. It is. Right, in that case, chat, you know what to do. I want everyone who's around right now. I know it's early in the stream, so not everyone's here currently, but get that. Even if you're not normally in the chat, get some happy birthdays in the chat for Mr. Progger. This guy has been such an insane supporter of the channel, and everyone really here, for months and months and months. And what a lovely, lovely dude. Yes! Up the Proggers. Her name is M. Not Coffee. I wouldn't be so sure about that one, Paul. Yes, you love to see. Sopamar! How's it going, bud? Oh, my goodness. Oh, lovely stuff. That's more like it, friendos. Yes, of course, we've got the yellow hearts as well. By the way, just gone under the radar. We are on a Polar Express as well. Oh, you love to see it, friendos. You love to see it. Progs for life. Up the Proggers. That's nice. That's what we love to see here. Stream baby cool. We should probably do a Champions League draw in a minute or so. But, like, hey, we're just having a nice time. We're just chilling. Because I'll be honest with you, it is fucking shit weather here right now. What the hell? Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Anonymous. To Gulliver. You love to see it. Choppy, Z-Fake plays, Halifax, nearly caught me out there, nearly said Halifax, and Nurkit. That's amazing. Fuck it, more presents. It's one of those mornings, my friends. Twitch one, you access your emotes. Oh, that's weird. That's very weird. It's justice for M. Hey, she's the one that made me take away the M badge. Not the M badge. I had an M button I could push and it would put M's in the chat. But M was like, no, you should take it away and replace it with a mute button for the new microphone. And I'm like, well, I can't argue with that logic now, can I? I just can't. Oh, my goodness me. That's phenomenal. We'll just let all these roll through for a second because unfortunately with anonymous gifted subs, and I say I'm super duper grateful for Anonymous, of course, but it can't bundle them all together because it doesn't know Anonymous's name, so we get one for each individual person. Do you remember back in the day, chat, when we had, I had separate sub notifications for every single sub, even if it was a huge amount of gifted, and one time someone gifted 50 subs at the same time, and it just went on forever. Like, forever. I think it went on for about 20 minutes, just the same notification coming through over and over again. Oh, I mean, it could well be Hibbos, to be honest. Yes, it could well be. Right, okay, screw it. Let's do a Champions League draw. That's what we're all here for, isn't it? We're not just here for the shiggles, are we? Hey, John. We're all legend. I like that. I like that attitude. So, let me put myself on the right-hand side, and we'll have a little look at, well, so those are the teams we get to avoid. So, I guess, if nothing else, chat, we can't be in the same group as Barcelona this year. And that alone makes me feel so much better. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Pultz as well. Bloody hell, chatto. What is this? Thank you, Toom. I'm having a bloody great time with OTI, if I'm honest. I think I've managed to succeed in transferring the stream vibes over to the YouTube. And that was one of my big goals as of late, was to get that same kind of vibe that we have here in the YouTubes. I don't know why I keep calling it the YouTubes. I sound like a boomer, and I realise I am mostly a boomer as well. But, yeah, and I think that's succeeded. And that's made my life a lot more happy. Just, I feel a lot better about making YouTube videos now, or have done for the past couple of months, to be honest. It's been great. So, and you're responsible for that, not me. So thank you, guys. Right, okay. So, not in the same group as Barca. That's good. The same Matto energy about them. That's what I tried to do as well. He's siphoning our vibe. You're damn right I'm siphoning your vibe. I'm like that bloke at the petrol station with a little funnel and a cone. I've never siphoned petrol, can you tell? I mean, he's a boomer in a different way. Oh, awesome, John. Thank you, man. Well, the good thing about OTI as well is I feel like you could jump in at the start of a new club and you wouldn't actually have missed a great deal in the grand scheme of things because there's lots of stepping on points. And someone pointed this out to me, and I really like the point they made, is that with journeyman saves, there are more entry points. You don't feel like you have to catch up 50 episodes to really get involved in the story as much. So that's... I don't know, maybe I'll just start doing journeyman saves on YouTube from now on. I like them a lot. This is a large shirt. Oh, sorry, Damien. Yeah, so I'm 5'11", and this is a large shirt. So you can see that, like, see the way it like hangs down very low here, and the sleeves are very baggy. See, the problem with me is that I have obviously put on weight over the last year, but a lot of it has gone in certain places. So I'm still like a medium in many areas, but then I'm just a large in the waistline area, and it makes clothes wearing quite difficult for me. If only there was something I could do about that, eh? Very stream style, so it is a little bit. Hey, Bentai. Oh, yeah, that reminds me, actually. Before we do this, I realise we've been dilly-dallying for quite a while here. Tom Quad! Yes.
Top of the morning to ya.
A top of the morning to ya as well. Karen, you fucked that one right up, love. Thank you, man, for the 5-month resub. That's amazing. How's it going, man? It's not hanging low. You just need wider shoulders. True. But, you know, I always miss upper body day, so to speak. Yeah, so after stream today, I am going to be streaming with Looney over on his charity draftathon, essentially. So the stream will end here like about 10 minutes early, so I can raid over to him and then get in the call with him. It's going to be awesome. I hope you'll come over. We're doing a Nordic only draft, so only players from Nordic nations are going to be allowed to be drafted in the draft. It's going to be pretty sick. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing, and it's going to be lovely. Right, okay, let's do the automatic draw in a sec. So second seeds, these are the clubs. Ooh, Sevilla, Ajax, Man City. We're going to get Real Madrid or Man City, aren't we? We're just Jack discount. No, oh right, okay. Yeah, well, to be fair, with the Bromma Poikin, I think that makes a lot of sense as well. Sevilla Ajax would be good. Inter, maybe. What about pot 3? I mean, pot 3, really. I'd say we could pretty much take anyone in pot 3, although Besiktas and Benfica I'd prefer to avoid. Look how high FC Copenhagen's coefficient is these days. Oh, you can't actually see it. 63. They're one of the higher teams in pot 3. And in pot 4, obviously, we've got Vålerenga, who are going to get absolutely battered. Also, notice how low RB Leipzig's coefficient is. They must have barely been in Europe for years. Napoli would be a good one to avoid there. Oscar Sirius, yeah, true. And the extra KPS on the... I'll be honest with you, I am going to do the ultimate in winging it, because I simply haven't had a chance to prepare properly. And I'm not going to get a chance to prepare, because I stopped streaming, go straight over there. Right, let's do the draw. Let's not dilly-dally any further. I've kept you long enough, chatto. Right. Come on. What group we get put in at the start isn't actually that matter. Their coefficient was 13, Uyghur. Like, 13. They were the bottom team in pot 4. That's nuts. Though Germany have been kind of trash. Come on. Oh, Sevilla or Ajax? Sevilla. Oh, God. Right. Okay. Okay. Please not Man City. Please not Man City. Yes! Come on! Sevilla. That is a very good pot 2 team. That might be our best one yet. In terms of the lack of quality. I mean, Sevilla are clearly no pushovers, but that is much, much better. Come on. Besiktas, good. That's them out of the way. Porto, that's them out of the way. Celtic, all right. Please not Monaco. Marseille? Marseille's fine. Anonymous with the 500 bits as well. Bloody hell. Thank you very much. That's so, so kind of you. Seriously. I'm liking this group so far, Chato. A lot. Who do we want for the last one? Zagreb, maybe? Come on. All right. This might be our best Champions League group yet, friendos. Who did Vålerenga get, by the way? Okay, theirs is going to be a struggle. A favourable draw. I know. What is this? Oh, as I live and breathe, a favourable Champions League draw, friends. Crack on, Cheetah, yeah? You're all welcome to. Obviously, like I said, I'm going to be raiding over when I do my thing anyway, so hopefully everyone will come with me. So that'd be cool. Stuck in my head. It's a cracking song, though, in it, too. Like, it's easily my favourite one so far, to be honest. Yeah, that does mean that we'll end up drawing, I don't know. Look at this group, Group F. Dortmund, Barca, Roma, and Monaco. Good God. No, this is Champions League, Tom. This is the Champions League. That is actually insane. Warm balls indeed. My balls are fucking warm after that. Christ. Got to adult and clean up. Hey, it's important to do it. You got to... I always find that you don't want to do the cleaning, but once you've done it, you're like... Everything just feels that little bit better. 305 and like 3 out. That's amazing. I know that there was a £100 donation earlier. I was watching Looney's stream before I start. I tend to do that because he's like... he's always on before me when I stream, so I almost always watch his streams while I'm getting ready just because great guy, good streamer. So, that's that. To tell you what, right? If Vålerenga could put up some solidness against Rapid Vienna, they might have a chance of getting third, to be honest. Flinny Winnie!
Loving the new Journeyman save is genuinely peak FM content.
Did Karen just suddenly get much louder on that one particular message? Thank you, Flinny, man. Seriously. Firstly, for the 2-month resub, and secondly, for the nice comment. That's very kind of you, mate. Mate? I almost said man and mate at the same time. Okay. Drink coffee, slow down talkie. That's better. Right. Okay, so... Things I know about. You might notice, by the way, that Mulder not in Champions League. They did get to the final like knockout round, but they lost to Monaco, sadly. They actually drew the away leg in France, but then lost 4-1 at home. Which I'm not entirely fussed about, because I'd much rather Mulder probably be in the Europa League this year, because I think they're stacked enough to actually go and potentially do something there. Vålerenga, on the other hand, are... I don't know, what's the Norwegian for buggered? Because that's them, quite simply. Felt rough. Oh, okay. Right. Because I dropped in and I thought it was Ben's hour and I heard Limo and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Is that his second one? Interesting. Because I've got to have mine next month and I'm concerned that I might have to take a day off after that if that happens to me as well. Because I got proper shat me up last time. Like, I was like knocked out for a full 24 hours. It all depends on how they do against Rapid Vienna. If they can get like a 4-point haul against them and then hope that they both lose to the others, then maybe there's a chance. But I just don't rate Vålerenga. You saw how poor they were in Europe last year. It was just shocking. Hey, Sighton. Right, okay. So, Mulder and other team, I don't know who, went into the Europa League. I don't think the draws yet, though. Although it doesn't matter, because we got a guaranteed group stage spot in the Europa League, and then we got Right, okay, so there's not really much to look at here because both teams went automatically into it. The real question for me is whether we have any teams in the Europa Conference. Because as far as I know, we don't get any automatic places. They're both, you know, they have to go through rounds of playoffs. And I think one of them had to go through like 3 rounds potentially. So I think it's unlikely we'll have 2, but we might have 1. And that'd be fine. Santi Martinez, thank you for the follow. That's awesome. I hope you're well today. I feel like it's a case of... Right, let's just go. Let's have a look. Right, okay. So I think we went in at the 2nd round. League path, 2nd qualifying round. I think because we took a step back, we ended up getting a team in here. Do we not? Am I missing something, chat? Oh no, there they are. There they are. There they are. No, yeah, Fredrikstad. They beat Derry City 3-0 on aggregate. So that's home and away wins. Excellent news. I would have probably expected them to win that, though. So, but home and away is good for coefficient. What about third qualifying round? Fredrikstad. Oh, yeah. No, yes, they got through. Okay, they got through. They beat, to be fair, that's not a bad result, beating Odense. What about the others? Was there another one? Oh, okay. Rosenborg as well. Beat KF Tirana 5-1. That's fine. Is that home and away as well? Yes, it is. Okay, good. That's great. So that means that draw and a win, win and a win. Excellent coefficient. But it's the last round. Because there's some damn good sides, I reckon, in this. And I just think that... I reckon Rosenborg have got a way better chance of getting in than Fredrikstad. I'm great, Bedtai. How are you, man? That would be so typical of FM now, wouldn't it? Right. Come on. Oh, fuck me. Hang on, wait. No, they did. They beat PSV Eindhoven on away goals. That's phenomenal. Rosenborg, I would have expected to go through. And did they, like, draw the 0-0 away leg? I was like, that's amazing. Fredrikstad beat PSV. That is... I honestly didn't think Fredrikstad would get into the groups. Not from the second round. That is phenomenal. Also, how far have PSV fallen off if that's how they're performing in Europe? Also good because it takes points off the Dutchies and denies PSV even a spot in Europe at all. That's so sick. Right, okay. I don't know what they'll be like for seeding, but club coefficients. 3 points. 3 points on the board, and we've not even started the group stages. Now, I realise, of course, that brings us quite close to the Netherlands under here, because we're losing a 15-point year. But the very fact that we have just cost them a place in Europe straight off the bat, because PSV, if they'd got through that, I reckon they could have gone quite far, potentially. Although, if they were willing to lose to Fredrikstad, maybe not. But that's massive for our chances of just staying ahead of the Netherlands. Obviously, it's a long way for us to catch up with the Frenchies right now. But remember, we lose a big year this year, for sure, because this is our Champions League semi-final season that we're losing. However, we're losing that. Next year, we're going to lose a 7.3 season, which is, I think, where we go to the moon, potentially, if we can set ourselves up to have a good year. Case of pass the Dutchie on the... It is very much a case of that, indeed, yes. I'm very easy to set up to him, to be fair. So, I made a video about how I actually set up the database specifically. But, really, it's just... It takes a lot of prep work as far as... It will take you a few seasons. Like, we didn't really start seeing any success in Europe from the other sides until about Season 8 of this save. Season 8, Season 9. So you have to be prepared to put in the work first and then reap the benefits of it later. That's what I would say. You have to be patient with a save like this in order to see any kind of real success. And I think we're starting to see that now. So, a couple of changes I made to the tactic as well. I was thinking about this. About how, with our... Hang on, that's the wrong one. With our more aggressive attack, I realized that we have dribbling less switched on, which is fine for the lower leagues when I'm doing it with my OTI save, but I realized we're actually denying a lot of our really good dribbling players the ability to actually run with the ball, and I suspect that might have been holding us back at times, because with not enough players forward occasionally, we were just lumping passes to nowhere. So with that same kind of knowledge in mind, I've also changed the other one to remove it and have pass into space on, because it's a more counter-attacking style of play. So we'll see how that does. We probably won't need to use this one in Europe until the knockouts anyway, because in theory, most of our games should be winnable. But, yeah, the white inbox. I wish there was a way you could, like, have it on dark mode so it's all purple. That'd be quite sick, actually. Right, so we'll go ahead a little bit and get the draws in for the other stuff. One thing I will also show you is any potential transfers. So, stuff you would have seen. You saw us pick up Villacorta because it was last transfer window. There was also... Oh, a goalkeeper I found called Lucas Santos, £1.5 million or something like that, which was relatively cheap. He's not spectacular, but I felt that we were lacking good quality backup goalkeepers. Quite simply. So I figured we'd get him in, get him out to other teams. Who else was there? There was, this random Serbian striker I found called Luka Ivkovic, and I picked him up for £5 million. And the main reason I did it was because he had a lot of the bread and butter attributes that I liked. Other than his finishing and composure, which you can work on, there's a lot about him that I kind of like, and he's got great determination too. So I figured for £5 million at 16, why the hell not, really? We have the money. What else was there as well? I think you guys saw me pick up Ray Saro last stream anyway. 900k on not a free transfer, but we just pay his compensation, really. So, you know, he's not bad, and for 900k, we could hardly say no. I'm amazed Ajax let us have him, to be honest. So there's Ray Saro. Now, you'll also remember there was a Brazilian guy I looked at who wouldn't sign for us because he'd only just signed for his club. I went in and triggered Carlos Eduardo's release clause, and I'm really glad I did, because he's a wonder kid already. He's 18 years old. He's already 3-star in our team, and he's actually filthy, to be fair. So, there you go. Oh, dear. Yeah, exactly. He has to kick on. That's the key thing. Oh, there's an edited version, is there? Very nice. Yeah, no, he'll be homegrown. Anyone who's under 19 will be homegrown. And some of them, even that are over. Paul Dummett. So what was that? Paul Dummett's first goal in like 5 years. When I saw that go in, I turned to Em and I was just like, Blue Banana is never going to let me hear the end of that. Yeah, Ovelar's still around. Absolutely. He actually scored a lot more goals this season, to be fair. So there was him. There was also Marcianetti, which you obviously all saw me sign up as well. Spent quite a lot of money on him, but we just liked his base attributes for the ball-winning midfielder kind of role. So he can either play here, or we could have him, you know, he could probably do a job going forward, but he's more of a defensive midfield type of player. But that's fine. We did need a little bit more depth there anyway, so I'll take that. Portugal with Guimarães. Thing is with Portugal and building a nation, there's not really a lot of building to do because they already start at such a high level. That's why I tend to start like 20 plus in terms of coefficients, because that way you get loads more progress early on and it's way more fun. Oh, thank you, Caleb. Yeah, I love it too. It's really comfortable. It's nice and airy. So that was Marcianetti. Who else was there? The guy that we looked at from Copenhagen. Just decided to bring him in because reasons. Maybe not quite as good as we were expecting, but it is what it is. And there was one other, wasn't there? Oh yeah, Paolo. We already signed him up before though, just as an extra player for that attacking midfield role. But you were around when we actually not signed him, but like agreed the deal, and now he's joined us as well. So that's not too bad. Yeah, I'd be interested in that actually, Hibbos, because it's. I mean, I like a lot about this skin anyway. To be fair. So those are okay. Cool. Let me just get these programmed in. Oh, I'll show you the league setup as well, because it's a bit weird at the moment. For sure. That's exactly it. I just wanted to actually make some signings for once. Although I don't really like the way we did the transfers last time. I much prefer sitting there and doing the transfers with you lot while we actually do like the sniper transfers. It's just more fun for me. I like the collaborative aspect rather than mass doing it and then doing it by myself in the off bit. So, yeah. Second colour. Changes best new team. As in the skin, Dan. So yeah, league-wise, by the way, we're miles out in front, as you'd expect. But weirdly, Mulder and Braun have not been anywhere near as good this season, and I'm a bit concerned that neither of them are going to make Champions League, and that's the last thing we need. So yeah. But yeah, Freddie Fromm as well, with 21 league goals in the season. He had like an injury at one point, I swear, as well, and... Oh no, maybe not. He just sort of tailed off a little bit. Starting second is not good, exactly. Annoyingly, not only are they second, but they're very second. Like, that's the worst thing about it. They are very second. And I don't really know what we can do about that. They've had a really good season. And Mulder and Braun just haven't. Basically, Scott, all that's really happened is we've done our Champions League draw, and oh my goodness. Okay, Showman, you can stop asking the same thing over and over again. Stop spamming, mate. I've ignored it a couple of times, but just stop spamming, dude. You can either contribute and be happy around the chat. That's awesome. But if not, that's up to you, really, isn't it, mate? When is FM22 out? They haven't released a release date for it yet. They don't normally do that until much, much later on, to be honest. So I would expect sometime about November. But it does depend, because obviously with COVID messing up all the game development cycles and stuff like that, it's just, I wouldn't expect it. But yeah, so no, I wouldn't expect anything like that too soon. Hey, Retro Gamer. Can we use the spine hammer? It's not a bad idea. Oh yeah, what was the group? Oh, you're going to love this, Scott. You are going to love this, my friend. It was Dinamo Zagreb, obviously, Sevilla, and Marseille. That might be, I'd say, our best ever Champions League group so far. As far as, like, yeah. Like, we finally got one that's not complete trash. And I'll take that, to be honest. Oh. F1 Xbox. See, I don't know. I've never played it. Yeah, we were pot one. I've never played F1. F1? On Xbox. But, yeah, we'll have to see. 2035. Yeah, we've got quite a long way into this now. I think part of that is because obviously there's that big chunk that I don't show you where there's just nothing really important going on. So it's actually enabling us to get through quite a lot of seasons quite quickly and always keep things with something relatively interesting happening. Hey, Luke. Yes, they have, Lloydie. We've had Mulder win the Europa Conference League, and Braun also reached the final of the Europa Conference League. Yeah, if we were in 2,900, that would be really something. I will take part, just in case, because I've tried to loan out the players and do the Basel method. But, yeah, no, FM will be on sale at some point. So I would honestly just hold on for that too, because it will be down to, like, minimum, maybe even half price. Possibly even lower, actually. They sometimes even do free weekends, do they not? Furthest we've been is the semi-finals, which was against Liverpool in the end. And they absolutely smashed us. But it is what it is. Oh, here we go. Perfect. So Sarah's going to go out on loan. Random man who I don't know about. I'm kind of tempted, actually, to do this, purely because I just brought in Carlos Eduardo, which means Ignacio Fernandez has fallen down the pecking order. And it might make more sense to get him out to Vålerenga and help them in the Champions League than it makes sense to have him stay here.
It's good.
That's what I do, Scott, yeah.
summer. In
Sir
winter,
Jacovis,
it can get
thank you for the follow,
very
mate.
depressing.
How are you, man? Oh. So what I did was, when we finished up, I just basically did it all up until the point of the draw. You have no idea how hard it is to not look at how the other Norwegian teams are doing, but I know that it's way more fun if I find out with you. Obviously, I know how they do in the Champions League because it won't not show me. Quite a lot, Caleb, to be honest. Although, actually, some of them are a bit older now, so less than before, potentially. But some of the guys we signed up are Wonder Kids as well. But what I'd say is we'll decline that. The game is way more... It gives out the Wonder Kid status way more easily than it used to. Before, a player being called a Wonder Kid used to be like an amazing thing, whereas now, any player with half decent potential is considered a Wonder Kid by the game, I find. Fernandez, okay, cool. No Champions League wins yet, annoyingly. We've actually been knocked out of the round of 16 for the last 5 years in a row, in some pretty horrendous circumstances. We've got all of them, Scott. So we have 6. We've got 2 in the Champions League, 2 in the Europa League, and 2 in the Europa Conference League. I mean, Vålerenga are going to get smashed, but nevertheless, they're there, I suppose. So, I don't know if you've heard about this website, Toom. There's a website called istthereanydeal.com. You can set up a wish list in there, and it will scan all the different sites that you can buy games, legitimate ones, not your grey sellers, and it will notify you if games drop in price. So I would definitely recommend having a look at that. So, formations... We've been kind of messing around with formations lately because we used to play a more generic 4-4-2 setup, but we kind of felt like we needed to change it around a little bit. So we've been running a more aggressive tactic against worse teams and then trying to be a bit more defensively stable against some of the better teams. And I don't know, it's a work in progress, I would say. It's called istthereanydeal.com. Credit me for the Pablo method. No, I'm pretty certain it was Pablo with the Pablo method. I enjoy your golf, Dan. Hopefully you'll be under par. I've never once shot a round of golf. Oh, by the way, Rosenborg put a bid in for Longwa, so I was like, you know what? Crack it. MVP of the season so far, to be fair, the season, it's weird because Norway runs from like April to November, December sort of time with the league season, so we almost like never really are out of season. It's kind of weird like that, but as far as rating so far this season, in terms of the league anyway, because that's all we've really played, it's my man Jan Cavalcanti again, as per. 18 goals on the table this year. Cochimano, though, with 18 as well. He's been pretty good, to be fair. And Fernando as well with 12 more. You gotta love to see it. Oh. What? Okay. Sponsorship. Yeah, to be fair. Permanently under par. But no, that's good in golf. Golf is the only sport out there where the aim of it is to play less golf. The person who plays the least golf is the winner. And that, my friends, is golf. So yeah, Longwan's going to go to Vålerenga as well, which is nice. Hey, DeGamer. This time Berger, that's fine. But yeah, I'd say one of those two probably be the MVP. Oh, by the way, someone asked about Ovalar earlier, so yes, he is still here. How many goals has he got this year? 12 goals overall. I get value. Exactly. Being bad at golf means you get to play more golf. Unless you really hate golf, in which case it's probably the worst thing for you. But nevertheless, oh, he's finally got 100 caps for Paraguay as well. You love to see it. Yeah, Europa League draw as well, which is going to be sick. 100 caps for him. 12 goals for the season. So what does that put him on in terms of his... Oh, he's got 478 goals. So he only needs 22 more goals to hit 500 goals for Tromsø. That is filth. And maybe at that point, the club might actually, you know, make him a club legend. But not yet, apparently. $500,000 debt in the National League North. Below my wage budget, only just. Have no idea how to make money. Oh, it's honestly, Tonka, in those positions, sometimes the only thing you can do is just try to focus on getting promotions rather than... Obviously, that's obviously your goal anyway, but I find that sometimes you're not going to be able to do much with those debts unless you get very lucky and find yourself in possession of a really highly rated player that you can put clauses in, or just pure promotions, and then you just get it through, you know, prize money and stuff like that. Cup runs, potentially, but it is extremely difficult. Now, 14 goals is a pretty good bet, to be fair. If you don't like golf, get good at golf. Yeah. It's like a hate sport, you know? Well, why not, Damien, eh? The one guy in the social feed. Oh, there absolutely will be, because that's how the social feed works. Good preseason friendlies. That used to be a thing, but it's not quite as fruitful. It used to be really useful, where you could do that, but now it's not quite as. It used to be almost like an exploit in many ways, but now you can't really do that. I would love to. Hey, if he retires and we're still doing this save, I'll happily keep him. Yeah, Sol Bamba, the fact that he's back so quickly is actually amazing. So happy for him. Cell number 1 on the list now. How do you mean, Mr. Progger? Watch other draws. Yeah, that's one thing I'd like to see, honestly, because I mean, you see how roundabout we have to be. We should like to feature on mobile. I'm not sure. The HJK bet is looking fine, Basil, currently. I'm 42nd in the FPL league, so far, with a few match days to go, I'm all right. Thank God. Right, okay, let me go one more day, because I think it was on the 1st of September, wasn't it, the Europa League draws. The good thing about having Mulder in the Europa League is there... Oh, is he it? Well, that's annoying. The problem is they will be able to outbid us, and I'm not actually super fussed. Not with who else we've brought in this whole period. But Mulder will definitely be pot 1. There's no way with the... If they were able to be a pot 3 team in the Champions League, there's no way they're not going to be pot 1 in the Europa. 16k a week for Ron Sony. Good lord. That's nuts. What was I going to say? Yeah, they need to pull their figure out, quite simply. I need one of these two to get over ahead of Bodder. And I think they will in the end, potentially. But if they could hurry up, that would be awesome. Yeah, good for him, I say. He's done a good job away at Braun. Hopefully it doesn't affect him too badly. Also, Vinicius is causing all kinds of trouble. I tried to sell him to other Norwegian sides because his contract expires and he won't sign a new one, but he won't go to any Norwegian sides either, which is a bit of an issue. Now that he's gone, actually, I should be able to bring in Marcianetti. Since he didn't go out on loan, there's no reason not to have him in the squad at this point, isn't it? Clippity Clop with the 13 months.
13 months. Unlucky for some. Oompa Oompa stick it up your jumper.
I don't know what she's saying there.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
What even was that first word? Oompa? How does she say the same word twice in a row and yet say it so differently? Like, what? Thank you for the 13 months clip. How's it going, bud? Boodog as well. Thank you for the follow. Want to sell? I don't really have any wants to sell now. We've sort of trimmed the squad out a little bit lately, and I don't really want to sell anyone. Is there anyone in here I really want to sell? Not really. They're all kind of important to me squad-wise. Daniel Steen, I could try to... Be nice to get him out onto another Norwegian side, but other than that, the squad is pretty in a good place right now, for me. 14 months, 30 months as well. Yeah, Karen just spawned a demon, and that's never good. It's the last thing you need. I can't remember if I said there was going to be any prizes or not, Simon, but I don't know. I could do like Amazon or Steam vouchers or something for the winners, perhaps. There's a guy who's, I don't know who it actually is, because it doesn't, some people use their Twitch names on there and some don't, but he's miles out in front. He's actually legitimately really good at FPL. I think I could have done better had I started off with a better team, but my first team was so bad. Affiliate Mani... Oh, okay. Icarus FC. To be fair, that is a pretty sick kit. It's exactly the type of stuff... Wow, okay. They're all very retro looking, aren't they? Still very cool kits, though. Are these all like new kits, or are they supposed to just look deliberately retro? Because they still look pretty damn sick. Where do you find this stuff, Damien? You're like a savant for finding amazing kit deals online. You cost me too much money, sir. Anonymous with a gifted sub to Inferno. You bloody love to see it. Lions of Babylon is a superb name as well, yeah. Too busy? I quite like busy. Like, I mean, I quite like busy, said man wearing an extremely busy jersey. 40 points ahead of it. Oh, so not that far then, Saiton. Fair one. Read the, what was the description of the kit? Stroy Pripyat. Oh, wow. That's such a random decision. Like, such a random decision to make a kit there. The Euro draw has been made, I think. Let's go to the second to confirm. Oh, wait, we can't because we've got a game today. Tommy Zoom, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, my friend. That's amazing. How's it going, bud? Oh, dear. The kit is sick. I think it's really nice. To be honest, apparently 60 bucks. When you translate that, it's cheaper than this shirt, to be fair. So, honestly, that's not even a bad deal. I guess the shipping would be the issue more than anything else. Ah. Hey, Wolfie. Oh, that's awesome, Wolfie. Thank you, man. How's it going? How's life treating you? The one I'm wearing. Oh, this one. Sorry. I thought you meant the kit on the screen, Saiton. This is a Forward Madison kit. Hang on. I'll just quickly show you again. I don't want to do it too much, but, like, Come on. It's sponsored by Dairyland, chat. Yeah, it's a team in Wisconsin that Damien found a few months back. And I was just, like, in love with it. After the stream, I just sat there looking at the kits that he'd sent me and being like, oh, I kind of want one. So M, being lovely, got me this for my birthday, which was very, very kind of her. I meant to press the other button there, not that. Right. Let's go check out Europa League, unless it's not done yet. Acier Master as well with the 5-month resub. Bloody hell. All the subs today. Thank you, man. That's amazing. Good lord. The descriptions are pretty good, yeah, for sure. South African League. Hell yes. We might get to do something like that with our next save at some point, which is going to be phenomenal. I think it's only likely that we probably will do, in fact. Right, so this is the thing, Tonkerton. I don't know, because I've set up score reminders for those games on my phone, so all of the relegation games in the Championship. But obviously, I forget to look at my watch a lot of the time, so I'm going to need one of you to keep me updated with the score lines, right? I'm on the right. It arrived close. It really did. It really did. New job's going great. Oh, that's sick, man. Congrats. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, HJK, top of their group. Just David, or Dixvid. I'm guessing it's David. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well. Oh, that's a weird-ass group for Rosenborg. Sporting, fucking Sporting, Sken debut of, is that North Macedonia? It's North Macedonia, or is it Albania? Albania. I always forget. And then Ferencvaros. That is not easy. I've got a fiver on a tiny little Aka. Probably going to not come in. Most of mine haven't lately. Who else we got in here? So it's Fredrikstad as the other team. Oh, please not that group. Okay, good, good, good. That's not great. I don't know. Astana, maybe, and Austria Vienna. It's not going to be easy for Fredrikstad, but what I would say is they managed to beat PSV Eindhoven to get into the group in the first place. So, with that in mind, maybe? It's tough to say. I think they're going to struggle, but that's what comes from having less coefficient. Can you see the less? I mean, you can see that they exist, but you won't be able to see anything specific, like with anything, like with most teams in this save. Like, you can see Leicester City in this save, you just can't really see it. Yeah, it's a very Norway versus Vienna setup, isn't it? And lastly, Europa League. This is what really matters, because it's Braun. Is it Braun? Yeah, it must be Braun. Braun and Mulder again. Show me what you got, boys. Are you shitting me? They're a pot 1 team, and they got Anderlecht, Spurs, and Trabzonspor. One thing I would say, though, I'm fairly certain Mulder knocked out Anderlecht in order to get through to the last knockout game qualifier thingy. And Braun got Valencia and... Oh, these are not easy groups, you know. But maybe we're selling them short. Maybe they're better than I thought. But, I mean, Mulder did knock Tottenham out last year. So, actually, maybe this isn't such a bad draw after all. But I think they could have had a better one, in fairness. You went out last night. 16 months. Hey, did you have fun, Clip? That's what matters, man. Exactly. Keep calm and trust the Norwegians. Minimum specs for my sake. So really, it comes down to processor most of the time, too. So you can run any save, really. It's just a question of how fast it will run. So the faster your processor, the faster it will run. So to give you an idea, OTI runs extraordinarily slowly. It takes me a very long time to do anything in that save. I reckon each game day that I need to get past, even when I'm just processing, is about 50 seconds, even when there's nothing happening. So I have a Ryzen 7 3700X in here, which I bought specifically, not because I felt that it was going to give me huge performance games on FM, because FM doesn't really use the multi-threading at all, but because I wanted it to be good for rendering, and believe me, it is extraordinarily good for rendering. So I'm going to try out this different tactical idea today with the slight changes where we turn off the dribble less. And I think that was the idea for this one. Just so that the players can use that dribbling ability a little bit more. And I feel like we were holding them back a little bit. More than we should have been, for sure. So, suspension for Radebe and an injury to Cochimano. That's probably my biggest concern, actually. Because he might actually potentially miss a Champions League game. Which would actually be an issue. Oh, my bad. I forgot about the database checkups. My apologies. Oh, I didn't even have them set up. That's what it was. Didn't even click the bloody thing. Because I'm an idiot, apparently. Right. Hampus Vindel. Oh, good old Hampus. Usually I can just type in Hampus and it comes straight up. And there he is. It's Asiriska. Hey, it's a team with ass in the name. You know I'm here for it. So, wow. He's only just joined them. After spending an awful long time at Djurgården, who, of course, at one point in the save. Weren't these guys quite good? I swear they were challenging in Europe quite a lot one day. Not the drip kit. Haven't they just released all their brand new ones? That's a lot of games for sure, Gordon. Yeah. Man, just love the zoo. What can I say? No, Kochi's not suspended. He's injured, sadly. Which is annoying, but he'll be back soon, hopefully. He's a wonder kid for Sweden in IRL. Let's see how he did for Sweden, then. No caps for Sweden? That's mad. This is that rant. Every time I remove this Christmas song from the playlist, I kind of regret it, and here it is again. So we're just going to enjoy Christmas in May. Barbecue time. Lovely stuff, Asia. Oh, God. Em and I are going to see Em's parents tomorrow. We're meeting them in Birmingham. The English Riviera of Birmingham. Nah, it's going to be nice to see them. Nice to see their doggo as well. Em's very excited. She's bought him a brand new toy. Because she's like, I want him to like... These were her exact words. I want him to like me more than my parents. And like I said to her, you've got him a fluffy toy that squeaks. You've won the argument. You could have got him like a big fluffy cock that squeaks and he'd have bloody loved it because he's a dog. But there you go. No, fair one to him. Like I was on the fence about getting a 3600 or a 3700X, but in the end, I was like, you know what? Just go for the long term here and get it. Because it was about £100 more expensive, so that is actually quite a step up in terms of processors. Sorvanova Bromopodkina said that he's the best prospect ever. Maybe they're lying to you, Orphy. Maybe that's what it is. They're on a big PR mission. Morning, Nightmane. Hope he remembers me. It's not been that long since you saw him, has it? Yeah, I've got to get my second jab. Early June, I think. Like, a lot of people that have had the second one said that it didn't affect them anywhere near as bad as the first one, but from what I've been told, some people do get the effects still. But I don't really mind. What I'll do is I'm getting it on a Sunday, so I'll just basically warn people if there isn't any videos the next day, then that's the reason, basically. Greg, thank you for the follow, man. How's it going today? That's exactly it, Nightmane. They're very easily pleased. Building a nation in Wales would be quite cool. Wales is the perfect kind of nation for it, to be honest, because they start low enough down. There's plenty of room to progress. The only issue you might have is that with the other clubs in the league not being professional, they might struggle after a little while. As Fernando Ovalar slots us a goal up inside a minute. And now he only needs 21 more goals to hit the big 5-0-0. It's like Hawaii 5-0-0, I suppose. There you go. Welsh flags. How did you get that? Whose emote is that? Oh, Zealand. Why does Zealand have a Wales emote? Is that because of the dragons? Yeah, I figured it'd be the case, but what I'll do, if it's as bad as last time, then I'll just warn people in advance. I wasn't expecting it to be as bad as last time. Expecting it to be as bad as it was, but it is what it is, you know? I'd rather have some shivers for an hour or so and then not have COVID. Plus, my phone signal has been spectacular since, so it's win-win, you know? Oh, dear. Get stabbed on Tuesday. Is that your first one, Damien? Em and I don't know, I just can't wait to be able to travel properly again. Em and I want to go to Spain with Mike. I say Spain with Mike. To Spain to see Mike, even though he's in England at the moment. First one. Oh, fair one. Yeah, oh, for sure, Dom. Well, actually, maybe not historically. There might be other players historically that have more games for Tromsø, but I can't imagine there's that many, because he's nearly going to be at 500 games for the club too. And bear in mind, he's still got another 3 years on his contract and an extension. So unless he chooses to retire, he could be here till he's 37. I just want a testimonial for him. Oh, Fernando. Oh, he scores another one. It's 2. Historically, it might be someone. Wiser words have never been spoken, Dom. Ian Simons with the 4 months. Thank you, man. How's it going? How's your Saturday? I don't know. AI clubs turning pro. I don't know how reliable they'd be. Anyone else for recommended league? It's the answer. So that's like Zealand's version of me saying Poland, then, I'm guessing. I can't help it. Should we get a Polish... If we had space, I'd get a Polish flag. Almost like a Norwegian major singing ABBA song. Exactly. Oh my god, he nearly just drifted that in. We look quite good so far, by the way. This is quite nice. I wonder if those little changes to the tactic have made us better. I feel like we were just underutilizing players' dribbling abilities in this team, as Castro nearly makes it 3-0. Oh. And bearing in mind, Ovalar isn't even playing as the striker in this system. He's playing as the attacking midfielder, and he's absolutely smashing it. I mean, honestly, you could put this guy as an ice cream vendor, and he'd absolutely smash it. He is a god. Highly recommend, if you're looking for a wunderkin, pick up Fernando Ovalar. You can get him for like £500,000 from... Is it Cerro Porteño? I can't remember the name of the club. I think it is. It's very cheap. It is my... Oh, look at this. Oh, he's doing it all. God, I think we've just let Fernando off the leash here. Bugger me. 25 minutes in and it's Tromso 3, odds nil. Fernando's grabbed both of the goals and now got an assist to boot. But he does so much here. Picks it up, takes it around the defender, drives into the box and just puts a delicious cross in there for Sandy. Great football. Maybe this is the approach. Sometimes it literally is just the tiniest little changes that unleash teams. Which is good because it gives me data for when we move up, hopefully at some point with OTI. Because obviously the job hunt video is tomorrow. That was an absolute... Well, to be fair, I'm not even doing dribble more. I just turned off of dribble left. It's Vaughan. Vaughan and Wasser are usually the quotey boys. What gods, eh? Something in the air that night, apparently, yeah. Oh, and Jan now. Go on, pig one. Okay, he literally just has. It's now 4-0 to Tromso. Oh, dear. The rest of this league could be taking a beating here. We're in the Man United reserves. Oh, my God. Imagine that. You're in the reserves. Or rather, you're Mansfield. You're like, oh, we're playing against Man United reserves. No problem. Bunch of like youth players. It's fine. And then Edinson Cavani turns up on the bus and you're just like, we should just go home now. Just go home now. How good is Edinson Cavani, by the way? Like, and how, like, just outright sexy is Edinson Cavani? Have they nerfed him? Really? Just as well we started the save when we did, I suppose, then. It's actually crazy to think how long ago we started this save. Like, this save was started in November. We've played this save for over 6 months now, and I've enjoyed every fucking second of it. Oh, please do, Tim. I want to see how many they score. Oh, well, they've got one back. Well, I'll be damned. Hey, Perds. Cricket's off. Is that because of the fucking atrocious weather, Perds? Because it is shocking here. The worst signing in the Premier League this summer. Okay. Well, there's an awful lot of egg to go around, but I think most of it belongs on their faces, doesn't it? Hasn't he got, like, 14 goals in 18 starts or something for United this year? He has been sensational. 405 matches. Well, there we go then, Dom. So, yeah, we've actually got multiple players that I think meet that requirement because I'm pretty certain that Sandberg also has well over 400 appearances and actually, potentially long-term, could overtake Ovalar one day because Sandberg just will not seem to get out of our team, and I'm fine with that. I think Carlos Eduardo has settled in quite nicely as well. FM pause. That'd be perfect because then you could do both FM content and, I don't know, dog videos. Maybe there's a crossover in there somewhere. Go on, Sandy. Find that pass, bud. Or just keep running with it. That's fine too. Oh, wow. And it's a hat-trick for Fernando Ovalar. It's 5-1 at half-time. What on earth? How much money is he actually on, Wolfie? I take it you're a United fan. Yeah, the weather is trash today. It's. I think the best way to describe it would be tempestuous. I feel like I'm at sea. Like I'm in the wheelhouse of a boat. Don't United have an option on an extension for Cavani, though, no? Because, like, I watched the highlights of the Roma game, and the thing about Cavani is he's not like amazingly quick anymore, although he's still got a decent turn of pace considering his age. It's his movement and his, like, anticipation of the ball's path. He sees, like, 3 passes ahead, it seems like. So he always knows exactly where that pass is going to be, and he's there before any defender can even think about it. His, like, mental side of his game is absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Vaughn. How are you this morning, my friend? Welcome to the happy house today. We're happy. We've got a great Champions League draw. We've made some tactical changes that I think are fucking amazing and clearly working. And I'm just a happy boy today, friendos. Just a happy boy. Dry and grey. Yeah, I guess I'd settle for that, to be honest. We're 1-0 up. Nice one. In before McTominay and the boys come and destroy you. Oh, Jan Cavill. What Cavill can't he do? 6-1 to Tromso. Cavalcanti's banged another one. That is an absolutely filthy goal, by the way. Hey, Wilson. I'm doing good, man. How are you? Rocking like an ocean, probably get a building inspector. Nah, mate, it's fine. Got one of them houses with, like, suspension. Or, like, those amazing cars that you see in Miami with the hydraulics. Imagine having a house that could, like, bop, I guess. Ah, I'm such a fucking boomer. Right, 6-1. It's okay. It's okay. Not too bad here. £200,000. That's quite a lot. Who is his agent? It's not Mina Raiola or someone like that, is it? Or is it Jorge Mendes? We are indeed exactly at that point, Mike. But that's a good place to be. We're not at that point enough, I find. A house that can bop. I don't know, Em. I'm just saying words. They're coming out of my mouth, you know? I can't be held responsible for the things I say. Gah! What is this? Get some floaties on the house. Exactly. Or, like, like a life raft, I guess. But then we're sort of back into Titanic territory again, and you know how things can go off the rails when we go there. Yeah, it's been okay this week actually. Some quite nice weather. The other day it was like pissing it down, and then obviously because when I'm recording, I'll be sat in this room sometimes for 8 hours, and I can't see the weather or anything. So I'll shut the windows, or not shut the windows, but shut the blinds, and it's like, you know, storm of the century. Open them, and it's like fucking middle of summer again. Weird like that. Hey, I'm Archie. My friend found the best cold take tweet, and I need to find it. Is it about? Oh god, it's footy accumulators. Oh, that is funny you say that, Vaughn, as we just go 7-1 up, which I saw. I literally saw that on the stream. Less than a minute before you came into chat today, we were just talking about that exact thing, about how the Athletic had voted him their worst Premier League signing. Yeah, so it's 7-1 to Tromso now. What a finish from the Jan. Oh, Renan, if you could get your act together, that'd be sensational, bud. In fact, screw it. You know what? If you're managing to not play well in a 7-1 win, something's going wrong, and Jesper Holten needs to come in. Hat-tricks for both Fernando and for the Jan. Oh, who do I want to bring in? You know what? Jan's got a hat-trick. Let's get Drill on. 2-0. Fair one. Frederick. Oh, Brana winning. That's good news, although it doesn't appear to have made much difference so far. But as long as Bodder... the thing is, Start are going to get Europe, aren't they? It's disappointing, but it's the last thing. As long as Brana and Mulder still get European football of some sort, I'd be okay with it. Because obviously, if they're in the... Imagine these guys in the Europa Conference League again. So 7-1 is the final score. I'm a fan. Did Ovi get an assist as well? Yes, he did. Yes, he bloody did. 3 assists for Sandberg, too. Wow, maybe we found the formula. And all it took was me making one tactical change. I actually don't mind the Athletic. I got a subscription to it because, obviously, with Fulham being promoted, they actually have resident writers for each club. And to be fair, oh, God. What is his name? Peter Rutzler does a really good job with his Fulham articles. So, and he's good on the podcast, too. But I guess like anything, if you're going to make predictions like that, you're always going to have some that are really, really bad. I'm sure we've all made horrendous predictions in the past. Honestly, Caleb, I've never seen it work. Man United schedule. Oh, I have, believe me, because I have Bruno in my fantasy team, and I'm like, he's not going to play all 3, surely. Oh my god, my fucking hair, I tell you what, right? 53 unbeaten as well, just going under the radar there. Paul Carlsberg, the Faroese winger starts at skip. I swear I remember looking at him right at the very beginning of this save. Oh, was that a database lookup? All right, no worries, man. You can have this one for free. How about that? Except I think he might have retired. Am I spelling his name wrong? We definitely have looked him up before. Ah, that's a shame. I think we might have looked him up. We've definitely looked him up before, which means he is in or was in the database, but I think he may have retired or something. I'll refund you your points for that because that's not fair. Folsom Rangers. I mean, like, put it this way. I am not like a Scottish football fan, so I have no real context for it. But so I'm going to have the generic lukewarm take of, I guess it's just nice to see someone break the hegemony. But that doesn't really mean a lot, really, if you're actually a fan of Scottish football, I suppose. But, you know, I don't really have a preference between Rangers and Celtic because obviously all my family are Hibbies. So it's kind of just, Goal bonus. Wow. It's not even something I would have considered him getting a goal bonus because he doesn't really score that many for us. He's nearly at 100 caps for Norway as well. It is scary. So what we do, we only play this system against teams. Oh, camera's frozen. Great stuff, Matt. Well done. Off to a flyer as always. And there was I thinking that we avoided this for a bit, but oh no. Camlink's got other ideas, eh? Yeah, the fact that he's 30 and came through our youth academy is actually insane. There we go. Oh, dearie me. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, so the double Met Salah thing. We only play this shape against teams that we are vastly superior to, so we can get away with being caught out occasionally. So when we're playing against better sides, we just drop a BWM behind them to provide them some cover, essentially. That's why we have 2 versions of the tactic. Because, yeah. Play Dundee in the Scottish Cup semis today. Up the Hibbies. Maybe we could get a postponement if we're lucky. West Ham have been like one of the surprise packages this year. Not just West Ham themselves, but Jailings within that West Ham team. It's such a bizarre transformation. It just kind of shows you really with some players that they just need the right circumstances, I guess. Like, why is it that Jesse Lingard has been so good for West Ham this season? Has anyone got any genuine, like, ideas as to why? Because I've not watched them enough to actually know why, but I do enjoy watching them. Which is weird. I never thought I'd say that about David Moyes' team, but, like, for sure. Indeed. Have we got, was it 4 now? Is it because the fish is in there with Jean Valjean? They are very boom and bust, but it's still pretty cool. Next phase, this should be fine because all the new guys are youngsters anyway. So I don't think we'll have any troubles here. Oh. Wow, okay. Molina, would he throw a piss fit? I honestly think I'd rather register Molina. Do I even need to register? Why would I do that? I don't even need to register the other guy, do I? I think David Moyes maybe just had some bad jobs. He took some bad jobs and then kind of that ruined his rep in some ways. But he seems to have certainly won it back, that's for sure. Roby999, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. Life in suburbia. Just look at my new battery-powered lawnmower. Oh, yes. You are living the life, Pulse. That's a bit very bougie of you. Wow. So hang on. Who's got the most of our players on loan now? So it's Braun have got a decent chunk. Mulder with a decent chunk. Aha! That's why Start are doing better. Although, actually, it's not really, is it? Because they don't have that many good players. They've just got a few of them. Goal of the week. That'll be Cavalcanti's goal, or one of them. Oh, look at that. He won both first and second place in goal of the week. That's a very Jan Cavalcanti thing to do. I think it was going to take years for someone to actually come along and be able to do a job at United after the incredible job that Sir Alex did. It's just, and to be fair, them sticking with Ole seems to have paid off because I actually really like watching Man United these days. And they were almost like a pantomime villain for so many years of me watching football. I remember years ago when Jesse Lingard was on loan at Birmingham City, and I remember him scoring like 4 goals in a game, and everyone being like, who the hell is this kid? And that might just be imagining that, but I'm fairly certain that did happen. Well, there was rumours that he was going to be moving to Brighton at the start of the season, from what I heard, and then it just didn't happen. But still, fair play to him. He seems like a nice chap. He seems like a fun guy. I think, yeah. I think that quality, like actual ability is definitely an important factor in sport, but I feel like confidence and the mental side of the game is somewhat underrepresented. I think some people maybe have a lot of the actual physical ability to be professional footballers at the highest level, but perhaps don't have the mental fortitude to do it. I think that's what separates the Ronaldos from... I think that's what separates someone like Ronaldo from someone like Eden Hazard, potentially. I don't know. He would have done very well for Brighton. They could have done with a player that could put the ball in the net, really. I think, honestly, if Brighton had a genuinely competent striker that was like a... And obviously, Mopé and Danny Welbeck's. I still like Danny Welbeck, but if they had a legit good striker, that Brighton team would be fucking amazing. Renan's got his first goal for Brazil. Oh, by the way, chat. Something I completely forgot to mention here, actually. Where is he? Mr. J on Nathan. Oh, yeah. It's the first time we've had a player actually do this. He declared for Norway. Jonathan is Norwegian now. He actually properly declared. It's awesome. I just hope they actually call him up. Like, he fully declared. I got a news article saying it and everything. So he's officially Norwegian. And it's like, if you're Norway right now and Erling Haaland's retired, I know they've got Ergen Vollen, but like, come on, surely he must be up there as far as Norwegian strikers go, right? Yeah, I can do it like this. Yeah, so they've got Ergen Vollen. But who else have they even got as a striker? So Perskors, San Lorenzo, of all people. What a weird career he's had. They've obviously got Solberg at Bodø. I don't know, part of me feels like there's room for him to get in this team at some point. Obviously, this guy is just ridiculously good. Although he does lack the finishing ability, but he's had a hell of a career. I remember when we tried to snipe him before he went to Chelsea, I think it was, but still. Oh, dear. Yeah, I remember Michu. I love those random strikers that burst onto the scene for a single season and just absolutely light the league up. Michu is a good example of that, but there's always one, or it feels like there's always one like random standout striker in the Premier League nearly every season that just comes out of nowhere to be legitimately ridiculous. And then just doesn't ever really match those same levels. Yeah, him playing on the wing actually might help. Are they really expecting Sevar Jawadi to be the top scorer? I mean, he is absolutely ridiculous. Christ on a bike. How is he still at Feyenoord? How much are you, my friend? You got a release clause in there? Okay. Like, yeah, exactly. Bamford's probably a good example of that this season. I'm just going to put him on the shortlist. I'm interested. Good lord. Pookie, yep. Demba Ba. Amir Zaki. God, yeah. Even Luis Sahar, that season for Fulham back in, like, 2004. Like, he basically, obviously he was good for Fulham before that too, but he was ridiculous for that spell before he won his move to Man United, which I still think was a really bad career decision for him. I mean, look what kind of happened after that, but I wonder where Fulham would have finished that season if it wasn't for us selling Luis Sahar. Don't know why I struggle with that. Loic Remy, god damn. Yep, Boney's another one. Swansea have had a few of these, haven't they? Hey, Slugs. Eduardo before his leg break. Was he really looking like? I don't remember him being. Then again, I probably didn't watch him that close. It was so bad what happened to him there. Yeah, Pookie's just an absolute goal-scoring machine. I hope he has success in the Premier League next season. I like Norwich City. Federico De Zan. Is he the guy with really bad foot? No, he's not. Okay. Interesting. I'm just going to keep shortlisting these guys. We'll have a look at some of these guys in the winter. Because there's amazingly still more of these players coming through from those original scout reports. And they're both fully scouted as well. Can't really go wrong there. The rest of these guys. Oh, Roland Coote. Not quite good enough. Although this Bruno guy. Augusto Bruno. Good finishing. Maybe lacks a bit of the other stuff around it. It is hard to hate Norwich for sure. Thing is, Iheanacho isn't even a one-season wonder. He's like a 3-month wonder. It's incredible how good he's been for the last little period of the season for Leicester. It's actually ridiculous. Benjani. Oh, Benjani Mwaruwari. Wasn't he the first... Was he the first Zimbabwean to play in the Premier League? I quite like these random stats, like where a certain player is like the only player of their nationality to ever play in the Premier League. And I can't think of any examples off the top of my head of being like... Because I know that things like... No, because Aubameyang and Mario Lemina are both from Gabon, aren't they? So that's not... Are there any, like, not Google wax, but, like, players who are the only player of their nationality to ever play in the Premier League? Roque Santa Cruz at Blackburn. Also, Roque Santa Cruz was a very, very attractive man. Not just his football ability either. What a man. A massage pistol. Is that allowed? Oh, Grobbelaar was, wasn't he? Did Grobbelaar actually play in the Premier League, or was that prior to the Premier League? Adebayor with Togo, yes. Peter and Lovu. Yep. Was Ali Al-Habsi Al-Mani? I remember him at Wigan. Those are like my glory days of watching football for some reason. I just really used to like really, really into football back then. Obviously, I still am. But like as a kid growing up, that was like my awakening to football, was watching, like obsessively watching football from about 2003 through till about 2009. That era of the Premier League is just like my ultimate comfort blanket when it comes to football. Like the 2006 World Cup in... That was South Africa, wasn't it? No, can't be South Africa. Was it Germany? I think it was Germany. I got confused. Mikael Force... It might have been the first film, but there's definitely been loads of them. Ona Hernandez was Cuba, really? Wanyama, yes. Because obviously Wanyama had... Was he his half-brother? Was McDonald Mariga, the guy that used to play for, I think, Southampton? Or something like that. Was it Celtic? I forget. It was... 2010 was South Africa. That's right, yeah. I remember listening to the England-USA game in a car on the M25, stuck in the worst traffic imaginable. Em and I got stuck in a traffic jam the other day. We were in a traffic jam. It's the first traffic jam I've been stuck in since pre to the pandemic. All we were doing is go to McDonald's, but we got stuck in a traffic jam. It was a weird experience, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hardy, where are you off to? Go to pharmacy. Cool. Pick me up a farmer. Right. I thought this guy's name was Frank Butcher there for a second. Yeah, that's a good point. Klavan was Estonian. No, I think Mark Poom would have played for... was it Arsenal? Was Mark Poom Estonian? I swear he would have played in the Premier League before Ragnar Klavan. Venezuelan. Oh, wasn't Brown Idei? No, he was Nigerian. What am I talking about? I swear there's been other Venezuelans. List of foreign Premier League players. Oh, come on. Right. Enlighten me, Inferno. Show me them rare gems. Yeah, Poom was Estonian. Yeah, sorry, at Derby. And there was also a guy... Oh. There was a Faroese goalkeeper at Man City at one point. And I think there's one at Arsenal now, is there not? Yeah, Neil Etheridge, the Filipino who was at Cardiff in the Premier League. Used to play for Fulham. And then we got rid of him for some reason. Amore Bieta. Yes, Fulham legend, Amore Bieta. God. Alexander Hleb, yeah. What up? Oh, she's got a question for chat. Watch out, boys. They won't be able to hear you very well, by the way, because of the microphone, so.
If I was doing a draft thing, I'd base it on how attractive I were.
Oh.
So,
I'm going to have to message Looney and be like, sorry, mate, I want to change our draft criteria. We're doing a Hot Boys draft. I want Olivier Giroud, please, and my favourite hottie of all time, Pablo Aimar.
here's my question.
Oh, there's a question too, is there?
Yeah. What would be your hottest 11?
Hottest 11. I love how we always circle around, but we've come back to it yet again. Hottest 11. What system we playing then? Because we... No, you want like a 4-2-3-1, so you get a bit of variety. All right, chap.
Hottest 11.
Hottest 11 in a 4-2-3-1. We've changed topics immediately here. Lloris in goal. Oh, I don't know. Buffon. I don't know. Buffon's hot goalkeepers. No defense. Good looking. Edu, the disrespect you're showing to Phil Jones there is absolutely insane. Gazaniga, yeah, Paulo, very good shout.
Because I know one.
Alisson's not bad looking either, but Gazaniga is a very sexy man. That's a really good shout. What up?
Don't forget Lallana.
Don't forget Lallana. No.
I'm sorry.
Adam Banana. I'm sorry, no.
Fucking banging.
Is he though?
Yeah.
Nah. Alisson with the stash, but I don't know. I feel like Gazaniga. Rui Patricio as well. If you see anything you think I might like. Yeah, crack on. Cavani, yeah. Yeah, my search history. Hey, my FBI agent's about to have a bloody lovely time. Graham Potter manager. No, mate, surely it's Ryan Mason. If we're going on current Premier League managers, right? Neuer, maybe. There's quite a few handsome goalkeepers. I'm struggling to think of too many goalkeepers off the top of my head. That's the issue. Oh, who else is there? Surely David Seaman, right? David Beckham as well. I'm thinking more like current players, but David Beckham would have to be in there somewhere, right? Jonas Olsen. Interesting. De Gea, nah, not for me. Like, no disrespect, David De Gea. Hey, Zombiecraft, you've come in at the good time. We're doing a hot 11. 4-2-3-1. We're starting with goalkeepers. I'm still saying Gazaniga at the moment. I do want to come back to the obscure nationalities, though, because I was enjoying that. God, they've still got Aboud and Rice up front. Oh, okay. One Premier player, so Angola. Armenia's obviously Mkhitaryan. Burkina Faso's Traore. Central African Republic, I wouldn't know. Cuba is Onel Fernandez. I'm guessing Faroe Islands is Nilsson. Gambia. Who's Gambia? Who's the Gambian player? Gibraltar. Is that technically the guy that used to play for Southampton? Guinea-Bissau? I wouldn't know who that was. I'm guessing Kenya is... Oh, is it Musa Barrow? Is Bebe Angolan? I thought he was Portuguese. I'm guessing... I know... Like, obviously, I know there's obviously big links there, but still. Mauritania? Oh, I wouldn't know. Maltese. Oh, God, I'm... Danny Higginbotham. That might be him, yeah. Seychelles. Who's the Seychellois player? Yeah, I'm alright with that, James, actually. Ben Foster, yeah. I'm trying to work out who some of these are. Oh, Tanzania. Surely that's Marvelous Nakamba, right? The Villa guy. We're first in the form standings. Kevin Betsy. Oh, Kevin Betsy. I had no idea he was Seychellois. Wow. Well, there we go. We just learned a lot today, chat. Wijnaldum encounters Suriname. Oh, Samata, yes. I always get confused. Villa signed a load of players with extremely good names. The City goalkeeper, that was Gunnar Nilsson. I had no idea he was Seychellois. Ryan Donk. The name Donk alone is very deserving of a position in that team. What's the matter, you? I shut up in your face. They could have easily turned that into a club song. I don't know if Villa actually did that. Cochimano. It's nice to see him back as well. I want to see if we play just as well in this game as we did in the last one. So we'll know that if it actually was like just a fluke. But oh my god, wow. Multi-space for Newport County. Fair one. Putting 100 quid on Sega, tweet later. There are now 6 days in a week and Wednesday got ready. Proudy is like the king of bangers on Twitter. The man is a comedy genius. If you're not already following Proudy on Twitter, you're missing out. Although, no, not even although. I just don't use Twitter that much. But when I do, it's usually because Twitter's like, yeah, Proudy's tweeted something, Matt. And I'm like, all right, let's have it. Was the Maltese player Dave as a party? Let's go with yes. So, Fulham had a player. Fulham fans in the chat will recognize. Zesh Raymond. Oh, yeah. Zesh Raymond was Pakistani, wasn't he? Wasn't he the first, like, East Asian... first Pakistani player to... or the only one to play in the Premier League, in fact. But, yeah, Fulham had a player called Ahmad Elrich, who was an Australian player, who I believe is now in prison on gun charges. So, yeah. Fulham had some very weird signings during that period, but one of them was Ahmed Elrich. He said, you want to know more about him? Google Ahmed Elrich and you will find out all sorts of weird... What a finish from Facundo Cochimano. Get in there, laddo. Yeah, Michael Mifsud, that's where it goes straight to. He played for Coventry City, didn't he? I remember Mifsud being at Coventry City. Yandanda. Oh. Dylan Kerr. Oh, really? Wow, I just wouldn't have got a clue. Shola Amiobi. No, that can't have been Shola Amiobi. It's more likely to be Nile Ranger, if I had to guess. There's a brilliant episode of Crime in Sport about Nile Ranger. It's well worth a listen. Although most of their episodes are, to be fair. Yeah, I always, for some reason, when I think... You know how some players, even if they've been around a lot and been to a lot of clubs, have like a certain association with like one specific team? Michael Mifsud, to me, I always associate with Coventry for some reason. And the same way that James Coppinger or someone like that. I think, was it Doncaster that James Coppinger was at? Yeah, Nile Ranger is a strange case, shall we say. Castro with the finish, that's got to be offside, surely. Yeah, Michael Chopra had... Wasn't his mother Indian? There are just certain players that just are associated with certain teams. And for me, it's players like, you know, James Coppinger at Donny and people like that. I find it's even more fun at lower leagues. So, like, I'm trying to think of other examples off the top of my head now. There was a guy that was at Peterborough for ages. It was a striker. And I can't remember who it was. Ronnie Woolwork. And it just... Yeah, wasn't he here? That's what was that? Premier League top scorers by nationality. Oh, my lordy. Hang on, Shefki Kuchi was at Stockport? I had no idea about that. I remember him being at Palace. Craig McHale-Smith. That might be the one, yeah. No, I was thinking of Craig McHale-Smith. That was my first thought. There's so many players like that. Fulham don't really have... I guess Breda Hangeland really was probably as close to Fulham having a player like that, I suppose. That is like solely associated with Fulham. Yeah, Kuchi's finished, yeah. He's not finished, he's only 27. I know, imagine that. We're talking about football on my stream. Hey, even a broken squirrel finds a nut twice a day, you know? Peter and Lovu. Yeah, fair one. McBride and Dempsey as well, I suppose. But I feel like Dempsey, because of his career outside of Fulham as well. Like, I don't think Breda Hangeland is ever going to be memorable for his career at Palace. I hate the way that Fulham treated him. Shocking behaviour. Burundi had two. Was one of them Saido Berahino? Didn't he declare for Burundi? Shay Adams in Scotland. I'll tell you what I think, Toom. I think if he was going to declare for Scotland, he should have done it at the start of the year, because every time I tried to get him to declare for Scotland on my Scotland save, the bastard said no. So I'm just mostly offended by it, if anything else. A Cuban at Norwich. Was that? Was that Ono Hernandez? Or Fernandez that we were talking about? Bagir Imana, yeah. Kasami. Kasami's Dutch, I believe. Like, what a... I mean, I say what a player. What a goal. Paitim Kasami. I think that's how you say it. I believe he was Dutch. Oh, was he Swiss? My apologies. There you go. See, it's one of those names that's, like, not easy to place. I'm guessing he had... Oh, wow. It shows how much I know about Paitim Kasami, doesn't it? Who was I thinking of? Oh, there's a guy that you played at striker for Fulham one time. He played against Man United during that random 2-2 draw. I think it was the only time he ever played for us, and I can't remember what his bloody name was. Oh, yeah, it was Johan Cruyff. That was the one. Johan Cruyff played for Fulham against United. That's the guy. No, not Eric. I liked Eric Nevland, but no. This was during the Fulham's not last relegation season, the one before that. Yeah, Chris Coleman of Fulham. Well, that's because he was a player there, had that horrible car crash, then did a pretty solid job for Fulham for so many years, to be fair. Well, that's the thing. There's particularly Switzerland, I find. It's almost impossible to place Swiss players. Like, if you see a Swiss player, you see their name and you immediately assume they're from somewhere literally anywhere other than Switzerland, because either their name is like, there's a lot of like Albanian diaspora, Kosovans, French sounding names, German sounding names, Dutch sounding names. It's everywhere. Rui Font, no, I can't remember his name. Oh, he played like one game for Fulham in the Premier League during that season, and that was the game. It's going to annoy me. If Dan was here, he would know. Not Ryan Babel, no. During not the last time we were relegated, but the previous time, when we got the 2-2 draw at Old Trafford, when we were winning, but then we scored that late goal with Darren Bent, amazingly. Yeah, we did have John Collins and Collins John at the same time. No. During the 16-17 season, I think it was, possibly. During our last... Yeah, he was a Dutch player. I swear he was Dutch. He went on to play in Holland, anyway. Yeah, the previous time around. I realise it's easy to lose track of Fulham's relegation, so I can understand the confusion. Mitroglou. No, Dan, I said played for us. Oh, God, Mitroglou. He's up there for me with the worst signings of all time. Certainly for Fulham, anyway. Oh, I can't remember his bloody name. I'm going to have to try and look him up in a minute. No, it wasn't Chris David, although he was Dutch, and he did score that lovely goal against Palace on the final day. He had a strange name. I think it had a D in it, and it wasn't Chris David. I will find him out soon. I'm going to have to go... do you know when you get, like... It's on the tip of your tongue, and you can't think of who it is, and it just bugs you until you find out the answer, and you cannot, like, not concentrate on it for that whole period. I'm like that right now with whoever this random... Mumar Tankovic! That's the one! Yes, Mumar Tankovic. That's who I was thinking of. Oh, thank you, Vaughn. God. Oh. I feel like a load off my mind there. That's who I was thinking of. Mumar Tankovic. Bloody hell. He is Dutch, isn't he? Am I completely off base here, or is he, like, Serbian? I swear he was another one of those players with an ambiguous name that doesn't match up with the country he's from. He's Swedish. Of course he fucking is. Tankovic with a D, yeah. Tandkovic. RZ, that's where he went, yeah. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, he played in the Netherlands. That's where I got confused, because I know that he went to RZ. And, wow. Mulder went... Oh, Mulder beat Braun. That is... Oh, that is very bad. Come on, Braun. Sort your shit out, boys. We can't have you not qualify for any kind of Europe. Talk about being way off. Hey, it could have been worse. I could have said he was like Nigeria, I suppose. That would have been a bit further off, but... Actually, it's probably about equally far off, to be honest. Mumar Van Tankovic. I'd take that. Now Barcelona want Morales. Okay. That's changed a lot. They've changed their tune. I was going to say, shouldn't you be golfing, Dan? Rather than thinking of obscure Fulham players. Although, actually, I quite like thinking about obscure Fulham players. Random players that just played one game. Oh, God. So, Fulham had Pascal Zuberbuller at the club as a backup goalkeeper for ages, but I don't think he ever actually played a game. Tankovic. He was available in the save at one point, or certainly on one of my saves, because I definitely remember... No, Mumar. Although, to be fair, that's a lot of people. Let me just actually do his full name. If I could just remember how to spell his name. Actually, I don't think he's in the database anymore, sadly. Damn it. Yeah, I don't really remember Chef Kikuchi playing for us, but I will... When did he play for Fulham specifically? Was it on like a random loan signing or something? Oh, no, that does make sense. No, I think I do remember. I don't remember him being very good. Oh, Mwama. No, I still think he's... Nah, he's gone. He's gone, chat. We've lost him. We definitely have looked up... Actually, I think what it was is I was looking at another player at RZ, and I saw Tankovic at the time. That's probably what it was. Yeah, Sweden have a lot of quite interesting diaspora as well in their national teams. It makes it quite hard to pinpoint people's names. It's cool, though. I think Switzerland is still the most... Switzerland, for me, is still the most difficult one to pinpoint people's nationalities. Like, none of the Swiss... There isn't really, like... I guess because, obviously, with Switzerland not having, like... Not an indigenous, but, like, a national language that isn't, like, that of another country, so to speak, with it being, like, German or French or Italian or whatever. There aren't really, like, Swiss-sounding names, per se, I suppose. That's what it is. 13-14 season that Tankovic was there. Who was Fulham's top scorer that year? Oh, my God. Was it Darren Bent? It wasn't Darren Bent. I can't imagine. They do. Yeah, they should. Well, for example, like Xherdan Shaqiri is probably one of the better examples of a player like that. Bent was joint second. Joint second. Nah. Hugo Rodallega. Oh, of course. Big Hugo. I prefer Rod Allegra, to be fair. Rod Allegra sounds like a porn star from the 90s. Was it Aaron Hughes? You mean the greatest, one of the greatest, like, defensive pairings Fulham ever had? Aaron Hughes, Chris Baird. Marco Tomic, thank you for the follow, man. Do you guys remember there was a goal that Chris Baird, I think it was Baird, scored against Stoke, where it was just, what a goal. Oh, it was also joint second. David Healy. No, he can't have been David Healy. He was awful. David Healy just did not perform well for Fulham. Steve Sidwell. I love Steve Sidwell. He scored one of the least represented goals as far as... Like, one of the more forgotten amazing strikes. Because he scored a goal in the same game as... Kasami, when he scored that absolute banger. It was Steve Sidwell. Holy shit, Evil Midnight. What a shout. How many goals did Steve Sidwell get? Imagine your top scorer being Steve Sidwell. Like, I'm sure he's great and all, but if you're a Premier League football team, you don't want Steve Sidwell being your top scorer. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, David Healy was like a brilliant player as far as international football goals. I obviously remember him. Didn't he get a hat-trick against Spain once as well? Also, hi Vice, how's it going, man? Ben Roddier, Ashkan Dejagger. Oh, beautiful. I remember Ashkan Dejagger scoring a really good goal against Spurs, I think, in Fulham's relegation season. He seemed like a pretty good quality player, to be fair. It's a shame he left, but that's what happens when you get relegated. Fulham had some absolute trashy players during that first season in the Championship. Oh, my God. When we started under Felix Magath, and we had people like... Oh, we had a guy called... Was it Budimir? No, it wasn't Budimir. Nikolai Bodorov. Or Bodurov. Oh, my God. Dan will remember all about him. That was when we had people like Sean Kavanagh in our defence, and we basically played the youth team. It was horrible. Oh, the mad shit with Felix Magath and injuries was when he told Breda Hangeland to rub cheese on his knee injury. Felix Magath was an absolute madman. Last year to beat Spain before the... Really? Wow, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Okay, bit of a slow start. Here we go. Let's get in front early here, and we've not done that. Mark Fotheringham. Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly. He still hasn't won yet. Oh, my God. I'm trying to think how many people he'll have gone through before we get to us. Steen's still on the bench. Yeah, that was probably not... I probably should have put Jonathan on, but I think he was only recovering from injury. But hey, we'll see. If maybe Steen will get on the bench. Maybe he'll do something magic. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. Oh, dear. Right, okay. If you could just maybe try and tackle him. I'll get right on that to him after the match. Ovalar's picked up a knock already, which is the last thing we need. Because it's not been the best start from us, to be fair, here. So far, anyway. Are you just England in disguise? Well, hadn't they beat England as well that season? At Windsor Park? Or was that a different year? I always remember that game. Yeah. Wants to stay on, but the injury's affecting him. If the injury's affecting him, he can't stay on. Eric can actually play quite nicely through there, too. I don't want to make any more subs yet. I don't want to make a 16th minute situation again. It's the last thing we bloody need. Okay, so there's Luke, and then Mike, and then me, if I recall correctly. So the stream will be ending about 10 minutes early today, so I can raid you guys over to Looney and then jump in the Discord call with him. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, my shit. We're losing to these guys. Muratovic makes it 1-0 to Dinamo Zagreb. Come on, boys. What is this? We always seem to have issues against Zagreb, I find. They're a weird one. We've not been that good here. It would be absolute insanity, wouldn't it? Yeah. I thought the chance had gone, but it's just a really nice little ball around the corner here. God, why is he doing the jumpy shit again? Right, okay. Not quite full regens yet, but pretty close to it. 16 years in, so there's still some real players knocking about, but they're all sort of, you know, in their 30s by now. Renan Nelson, oh, caught by the keeper. Fucking hell. Oh, wow, so those weren't even close in terms of time then. I've just missed 3 years. Lovely steak in Zagreb. I wish we could go for a lovely steak in Zagreb right now. Maybe right through the middle of their team. That'd be excellent. But hey, it's only 25 minutes in. Quick equaliser, and we're good as rain. Oh, God. But it's going to be Champions League nonsense again, isn't it? Now, we've got loads of time. Positive thoughts, eh? Mossa picked Scottish draft. Well, to be fair, Looney and I are doing a Nordic draft. Okay. Just need a good delivery from set piece to get ourselves level, and we are. Yes, there we go. Third goal of the season from the fish. Tell you what, Cavalcanti really does do a great job from delivering set pieces. We just look way more threatening from set pieces when Cav is in the team, and it's great news. Right, so level before half-time, kick on in the second half, keep playing well. Come on. Right. Sevilla are winning. We expected that as well. Extra time, really. Oh, the championship games might be kicking off in a second as well. That's going to be very, very interesting. I will have the scores on my watch, but I imagine you'll let me know before that even happens. Right, come on. Let's get in front by half-time. That'll be even better. Morales. He's kind of, not today done all right, but a player that I wasn't expecting to really be able to get straight into our team has actually done pretty well for us. Radaby. Oh, go on, Morales. If Barcelona are now sniffing around, then that's usually a good sign for me that our player is definitely... Oh, hello. Nice play. Sandberg. Morales. Oh, wow. Oh, if this turns into a goal. Oh, wow. That was good football. Yeah, I already got my ACCA on. I can't remember if I have any of the early kickoff games. In fact, I think I have a few games that start at 12 because there's some games in... What league is it? Let me check. See how they're going. Oh, no, maybe not at 12. Oh, yes, there is. German second division. That's what it is. Let me just have a quick gander what's going on here. So, yeah, I've got Fortuna Düsseldorf and Greuther Fürth. Both of whom are drawing right now, so that's going terrifically for me. Okay, I think we played okay in that first half. I would love to see Barnsley get promoted. Like, genuinely, I'd love to. But then, I imagine I'd love to see Barnsley promoted for the same reason people wanted Brentford to come up last year. So really, it's just selfish of me going, well, I just want someone different up there. Oh, that was such a great finish. Or rather, it wasn't, but it could have been. The Dyke effect. I've never heard of the Dyke effect. What's that? Simunats, I swear we had looked at this guy before. That's a tackle and a half from Carson Sepp there. Bloody hell. Right. Okay. If we kick on. And what on earth? Oh, Daryl Dyke. I didn't know who that manager was. I swear it was a didn't they have a... Have they had a different manager this season? Because I swear they had a different guy last year. Oh, go on. Sibasiso, ball in. Cochimano. Oh, what is this? Radaby over the crossbar. Oh, this is so similar to some of the games I've had lately. Like, what on earth? I don't know what Jean Valjean was playing out there. Oh, okay, right. This is where I'm confused. I don't watch enough championship football. Don't worry, I'll get to watch lots of championship football next season. You can bet on that. Oh, watch them bang this top bins now or something. Wouldn't be in any way surprised. Like, that goal that they've scored is practically their only attack of the game so far, and we've just failed to take our chances. But I think tactically, we do actually look pretty good now. But sometimes you can't legislate for just the usual nonsense. Yeah, Renan's not showing much. I think Jesper Holten on soon would be a good idea. Renan's probably the one player that's drifting away in this system. Oh, Jan's through. Oh, come on with the fucking posts. God, do you remember that game against Liverpool in the Champions League where Cav hit the post twice in the same move? Oh, my God. I just don't know anymore. Right, we got one more sub to make, and I want to make sure that it's the right one. Cav is still technically playing well, so I don't want to take him off. Honestly, maybe Breachy. Although swap him and Eduardo over, so Breachy's playing the more the supporting role. Oh, Gerd Struber, that's who I was thinking of, yeah. Seemed to do a pretty good job there, to be fair. I realise Jean Valjean's got a slight knock, but he should hopefully be able to play through that. God, if he could just sneak a 2-1 here or something. It's kind of nuts. Go on, Carlos. Because I think most things about this game, I think we've done most things right. Oh, what a flick from... I think it's just a question of... Oh, Cavalcanti! I know he's offside, but he's actually managed to hit the post again. Are we, like, cursed? I'm genuinely starting to wonder if we're actually cursed. Cavalcanti's ball through, and it's put in the net by the fish. We've managed to have so many good chances in this game, and the only 2 goals we've been able to score have been Cavalcanti corners onto the head of the fish. Like, what is this game? Oh, the double fish. As Marseille make it 2-2 between them and Sevilla. That's even better news. Speaking of, how are Vålerenga getting on? They're only a goal down to Liverpool. That's actually... Demir Kacic. Looks like he's picked up a knock. Looks like a bruised shin. Take off? Well, I mean... Sure. Let's take off their player. Seems like a stellar idea. If you insist. Oh, Sevilla have grabbed a couple of late ones. It would seem 3-0 in the end. How did last season end? Not fantastically, if I'm honest. Oh, please, no. We got knocked out by Liverpool in the end. It was frustrating. It was just another season of the same. But we felt that we needed to make some changes after that. So we've done some more signings. We've changed some tactical stuff around. I think we have changed for the better tactically this year. Even though this game isn't the best representation of that. Creatively, excellent. Finishing-wise, unless we grab a third here. Oh, go on, Carlos. Oh, wow. The unselfishness to play that to Jesper Holten from Carlos Eduardo makes it 3-0. Sorry, 3-1 to Tromsø. And in the end, it's been a very straightforward victory on paper. But Christ, that took us a while here. Oh, yeah. So Vålerenga were doing quite well right up until the end of that game against Liverpool. So maybe they're not quite as bad as I thought they'd be. Carlos Eduardo could have about 3 shots there. Second season Europa League group phase. How is that possible? Unless the game's updated and now Tromsø are starting the top flight. Is that what it is, maybe? Because when I started my save, Tromsø were a second-tier side, but I wonder if they changed things because of the winter update. Oh, my God. 1 week, Matt. 1 week until haircut. Come on. It's exciting times. Won the cut. Oh, could do, yeah. This is not my team. This is not my team. This is their team. Why am I giving their team talk? Where's person 1? I don't... I'm concerned. Shall I just throw a water bottle at them? Person 1's fucked up, boys. Oh. Oh, imagine if that actually like hurt them morale-wise for the rest of the season. I've just modelled on in there. Look, it's their fucking kits on the wall as well. Wait, hang on, is it? Whose kits is that? Is that their kit? I'm back, boys. So all I did was I accidentally went into the wrong dressing room. It's fine. I've actually seen that glitch before. I'll be honest with you. I've seen the glitch before. And do you know what causes it? It's that random glitch when it asks you to take off one of their players. If you go ahead and say take off, for some reason, I think if you win the game, it shows you their team instead. Oh, dear. Right. I might just run the segment, to be honest. What the f was that? I'll be honest, that's pretty big dick energy just walking into the opposing team's dressing room being like, well, you're shit, and you're even shitter. StarCraft season took a turn for the worse when SYC walked into the dressing room, threw a water bottle, and walked out. That's what I do. Oh, my lord. Oh. Right. Well, I guess we should play as our team, really. Outstretched arms. Well done, lads. You did well. Not like that other mob. Oh, I hope someone clipped that so we can put that in a future comment. That's amazing stuff. I've always wanted that to happen, and now it has. Mac walks into the wrong dressing room. Oh, I do need to make a new Twitch compilation. As very Alex Ferguson, I'm concerned about how long this is taking. Also, I think I have autosave switched off because I was doing OTI yesterday, and it's annoying when it keeps autosaving it during that because it takes fucking ages to... Oh... Oh, Jesus Christ. Worried about that for a second there, friendos. I'm going to save it after this, just to be sure. IX won 3-1 away. Fair one. Oh, that's that guy we looked at. Doesn't crash here. Yeah. I'm just going to save it for now. And we should be all right. But, goddamn. I'm also going to turn on autosave because it's a rolling 5-week autosave. But it's a pain in the arse when I'm trying to record OTI and it keeps randomly saving. Watch it now crash. Watch the whole game now crash. Oh. So is Looney still yet to win a game? I hate the idea of refreshing a skin. Every time I do the refresh skin thing, I still get proper like flashbacks to that whole day I spent trying to fix the game. Okay, good. We've done it. We've got through it. Ovalar's... Oh, okay. That's not ideal. But we've got money. We won the game. Yam... Wow. 14 key passes. Lost every game. Don't worry, chat. I got this. I'll make sure that he doesn't lose every game. Mike and Luke have got to do their part right beforehand, however. Right. Okay. So... That's good. Key pass machine. Yeah, I think some of those would be corners, to be fair. But still, that's a lot of key passes. We do look very good. Like, what was he... Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Okay. No. Okay. It just seems to glitch the hell out sometimes. I'm just not going to touch that game. Fombotas is the ultimate man. I can't believe how many assists he actually got. Was it 20 in the league in one season? Now, were those games played on the same day? I guess we're going to find out. Europa Conference League. Let's crack it. What happened? Well, that's a good sign. Straight off the bat. What? Oh, what a win. Rosenborg won 3-2 away at Ferencvaros in their group. That is a big win. And it's the away game. So that really kind of, for me, if they're capable of winning away at Ferencvaros, that suggests that they should be comfortably able to get through this group now. Because they should be able to beat the Albanian lads. Yeah, HJK winning is probably the saddest part about that. How did Vålerenga do? They lost 3-0 to Liverpool, sadly. But it was hard to expect more. The games that matter to them are the Austria-Vienna games, or is it Rapid? Now, who's the other team that we've got in Europe? It's this group, isn't it? No, it's the next one. Get in there! So, Fredrikstad beat Austria-Vienna. Oh, the first battle of the Swiss versus the... Hello there, you've brought coffee.
So who's the hottest top 11?
Hmm?
Who's the hottest 11?
Hottest 11. Oh, we got a bit distracted as we started doing really poorly and then started winning.
I don't know which is which.
Well...
Try that one.
Okay. Oh, you'd love to see it, chat. Costa and everything. I don't know what I'm supposed to be tasting, to be fair. Like, it tastes like coffee. The Austrians. Did I say Australians? This one? Cool. Yeah, the player values at the start of last season, Barry, absolutely shot through the roof, and it's been so much better for us, basically. Phenomenal. 1-0 Rotherham, really? That's cool. So that's both of our... Okay, so we win. 2 wins in this. Did I say Swiss? Oh, my God. I have no idea. I think the reason I said Swiss is because we spent ages talking about Switzerland earlier. So it's just kind of on my brain now. This is your fault, chap. Your fault. Pause. A bad streamer blames his tools, and you're my tools. It's all right. I'm the biggest tool of all. I am a fucking combine harvester of mediocrity.
Oh, that's what it is. That's
What's that?
What this could be. Because we called the toolbox.
The toolbox. Oh, dear. God, if Derby get relegated, that would be catastrophic. Right, okay. So that's Europa Conference League. How did Brown and Mulder boy? How did the others get on? Come on, show me something good. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. I mean, we had it spoiled for us, but I don't even care. Mulder won 2-0 at Trabzonspor. Lovely stuff.
Also, Matt,
Yo.
people appreciate my business.
Okay. Em would like chat to appreciate her jumper because
It's fucking
she
sick.
needs constant reassurance
I do.
that
It's sick.
it is quite cool, actually. Where did you get it? H&M?
Yeah, man. £10.
That's pretty sick, to be fair. I'd like one.
Don't do it for men. Sorry.
Yeah.
If you want it to crop,
Bold of you to assume I'd need it in men's. I think crop would actually be better for me, to be honest.
I'll get your titties out.
Jumper appreciate. Exactly. Jumper is sick. It is, though. Kaminsky from FH. Is he on this screen or the other one? Hang on. I'll just come back for a sec. Oh, him. He kind of looks like someone, and I can't think. Wow. He's a striker with 3 finishing. Actually does have somehow 40 goals for FH. But her Black Monster. Are you watching a different stream, Disassociated Me? I'm not sure what you're seeing there, but... Yeah, that's true. Derby just looking out for me. Looks like he does. He looks like Bernd Leno. That's what I was thinking. Yes, he does. Phenomenal work. I don't know how he's managed to score any goals in his career with that kind of situation. But Tyler Burry as well. And then we'll get cracking at... Oh, wait. Am I spelling that right? I am, aren't I? Oh, I'm sorry, Basil. I'll refund you your points on that one. Right. Can of Monster, did she? Oh, I didn't see the Can of Monster. She must have hidden it. So we want... Right, let's see what actually happened here. So, obviously, Mulder won 2-0 away from home. Who were Brahm playing? 3-0 against AEK is pretty sick. This bad slaps roof. This bad boy can fit so much caffeine in it. I'm still literally on M&I's Facebook Messenger conversation. I'm pretty certain I still have her nicknamed as Slaps Roof. I don't know why. There's a black Monster. Isn't it just like the black can with the green logo, or is it a different version? I don't know. I haven't drunk Monster for a while. So that's a good start. We've got 5 out of 6 in Europe. The only team that didn't win was Vålerenga. Oh, dear. 4.6 already. Shitting hell. That's our first game. And we're already up to 4.6 points. Most importantly, leaving the Dutchies in the dust. It's next season that's the key. Oh my god, I'm getting loads of notifications about matches starting now. The Mule one? Oh, I don't know. Battery did the same. Oh my god. I don't know. I can't be dealing with energy drinks, says man drinking a Costa. It's far more socially acceptable to drink Costa. Not a sponsor, I wish. He's headed the post. Oh shit, I hope he's alright. Yeah, a really good English season would just kind of decimate everyone else. We kind of need that. We are losing a better year than both France and Germany, but remember, next year we're losing the worst year possible. And that's where the real difference could be made. As long as we have a good year. Hopefully. Moscow Mule without the alcohol. I don't think I've ever had a Moscow Mule. Michael Beckham check. Oh, it's spreading. It's still going to be the same as last stream, sadly. It'll be the guy from Midtjylland still. And there... Oh, no, he's at Vela now, isn't he? So... He exists, but that's about all we can really say for him. Markers complete. I'll just keep a little eye on my Acker there. Oh, good. Well, so Fortuna Düsseldorf are winning, but Greuther Fürth are losing at home to Karlsruhe. So that's doing a great job on the Acker there. I just can't wait to get rid of that. We need to have a good season this year, and hopefully our change in tactics will aid us with that, but also have a really good season next year. But just having the other Norwegian sides doing mad ting. It's pretty much going to help us. I'm actually surprised at how good Rosenborg and Fredrikstad have been. But then again, Fredrikstad did okay last year. Ryan Giggs. It seems he's playing for a team called Prison FC. Weird. That's strange. I wonder why. Weird. Collision was brutal. Oh, Jesus. This is one of these things I'm going to see on Reddit later. That type of collision, you know? So we've won every game so far since we changed the system. Prison FC. I couldn't think of anything more creative than that. I should have said Mean Machine, shouldn't I, really? He could go play for Villesta. Okay. I'm in a terrific mood today, chatter. I was feeling a bit... Like, I don't know. I'm sure I'm not the only one that gets this. Like random morning anxiety for seemingly no reason. Just wake up and just feel anxious, and I have with completely inexplicable anxiousness. Hate it. Really annoying. But hey, then I get to come and spend some time with you lot, and all of a sudden I just feel a little bit better. They've still got Ezra van der Heijden. Nice. Well, there's a lot of players. Ragnar Jensen needs a former player from us. Nesta Bueno is on loan from us. Longwa, we just sold him to them. Glenn Krog is a brilliant name. Big fan of that. Right. Let's crack on. Good shit. Yeah, I've had a bit of a weird week. Just not been feeling myself. It's a shame. I hate not feeling myself. Feeling myself is bad enough. But, yeah, it's a weird one. Sometimes, I always just put it down to you. Like, sometimes you're just going to have bad days, and you just have to try to isolate them and know that there are good days as well. His name is Glenn Hook. They got the hook. Oh, my God. So they've got the hook, and we have the crowbar. I'm fine with that, to be honest. One of the other reasons I'm actually really excited about doing Looney's stream later because he is raising money for mental health. While I was watching his stream this morning before I started, he had Limo was talking, because I think Limo was actually like part of the charity, was talking about his story and also the charity itself, and it was really, really interesting. So it's awesome to be raising money for a cause like that. It's obviously something we're going to do at some point as well, and that's obviously all going to be one of the that's on the after we move list of stuff, a list which grows by the day. How on earth did he get through there? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, 2-bet Salas, we're trying it out. Against weaker teams, you can kind of get away with it. Not against bigger teams, though. I am tempted to see whether we should use that against Sevilla or not is hard to say. Our sheer quality might carry us through. But yes, 2-bet Salas is very dangerous unless you give them any cover, which we do have for our alternate version of the tactic, as Sandberg's in there. Oh. Worthwhile causes? Bah. No such thing, mate. No, there's a ton of worthwhile causes, and Twitch is really good for that kind of thing. It's a really good way to raise money for charities. I actually can't wait to do something like that, to be honest. Morales is through. I was going to say it's blocked, but it's not blocked, as Richard Morales makes it 1-0 to Tromso. Another assist. Oh, the Waghorn collision. All right, I'll let this play out while I try to find out. Hopefully this doesn't play with the sound on. Okay, good. Obviously, I can't show you guys because of the... Oh, okay. Naturally, it then went to... Oh my god! I've never seen a person be clotheslined by a vertical standing object. It's the way his body flipped, as if it was like a bar across. That is... Oh, I hope he's alright. Jesus Christ. Oh, Morales is through again here, and he's made it 2-0. Richard Morales with the brace. Holy shit. Wales is a good one too. I always recommend Poland. Imagine that, eh? Me recommending Poland, eh? Mental health is a fine thing, exactly, and I think it's mental health is you have to look after it, really. I think it's important to keep an eye on things. Like, I now know my limits as far as what I can take mentally, which is why if I feel myself starting to feel like I did back in the day when I had to stop all of this stuff entirely, I know that I need to take action before it reaches that stage, essentially, which is why I've been able to persist and be doing YouTube and streaming for a lot longer, you know, because I only ever actually, considering it feels weird that I only actually did YouTube for like a year and a half before I had to stop. Oh, Sandberg's coming through now. Go on, Sandy, have a pop, son. What a hit. 14 goals this season for Eric Sandberg. He seems to have got better as he's gone along. That was a brutal hit though. Yeah, I didn't even have the sound on because for obvious reasons, and it, like, I could almost see the sound, if that makes sense. You know, like where you could smell a picture. I could see the sound. Great hit though, Sandy. Fair one. Right, 3-0 after 13 minutes against Rosenborg. Good lord. It's quite the start from us. I think we might have definitely found the right tactical setup, because we've looked pretty much astonishingly good in every game we've played so far. I know we looked struggling against Dinamo Zagreb, but we're still comfortably the better side in that game. But we've had false dawns before as oh my god, Richard Morales has a hat-trick inside 18 minutes from the centre of midfield. Yeah, there is something like that. Isn't it called synesthesia, where you could like see sounds or something? I believe it's called synesthesia. I might be wrong about that. Is there like different conditions like that for each individual mismatching of senses? That's a great finish from Richard Morales. Bloody hell. Hat-trick for Big Rich. Good old Dickie Morales. Must be a strange condition to... There's some very weird medical conditions out there. It must be so strange to suffer from stuff like that. I certainly wouldn't, you know, wish it on anybody, really. I imagine it's, if you're born with it, I guess it's one of those things that you live your entire life like that, so it must be, I guess, not easy to adapt, because there's nothing to adapt to, I guess, but still. Oh, hello. Sandberg in again. Sandberg's in again. It's a penalty. It's not a penalty. Right. Foreign accent syndrome. Yeah. I remember reading about that in the past. They do kind of go together, yeah. I guess if we say Richard Morales, it kind of sounds better, but I don't know. I like big old Rich Morales. Well, I mean, basically, the way you do it is, honestly, the first thing you're going to be doing is nothing to do with the other teams. You're just going to want to build yourself up. But it depends what club you choose as well. That's very important. You want to be signing loads of young talent like you would do anyway, but you want to be doing more than you would normally do, because the idea is to get them out to other clubs in the nation. Not something I really got that good at doing in Poland. We did it okay, but nothing to the level we've managed to do here at Legia. So the reason I wouldn't choose a team like that is because they're already a big side in Poland. So you're not actually going to be able to improve. Like, the reason I would always recommend choosing a second division side is because that way you're guaranteeing to add another big team rather than already improving an existing one. Oh my god, what a goal. Did you see that? Kochimano, who has just run through their entire team and made us 5-0 up after 32 minutes. What on earth? Look at this. Nutmegs the guy, goes round another guy, then takes it round a third guy. 2 more guys slipping into the channel and then just slots it home for a finish. What a bloody finish that is. That was very messy, yeah. Bear in mind, he's 6'4", and he just glides like a swan. Well, it'll still work with Legia, of course, but you're going to be fighting a losing battle. It'll be harder for you with a team like Legia. Because you will have one less team that can do things in Europe for you. So if you're in control of Legia, then that's one less team that can win games in Europe. That's the reason you choose a smaller team, because that way the existing big sides are still there, and that way you're adding new ones. Oh my god, it could get worse. Jan Cavalcanti's now through, and he's got too fancy. What he's done there is get too fancy. He's just walked through. It was a little bit, yeah, in fairness. But they just can't handle the Kochimano. I think we've definitely found the right tactical approach. We've not looked anywhere near as good as this against some really good sides for a while. Like, this is Rosenborg. They're in Europe. They're not some, like, bunch of muggy fishermen, you know? This is definitely the right tactical idea, I think, if we're going to be going after things. Oh, God. Careful, Seppi. I think part of the reason that they do that is because they're ball-playing defenders now as well, so they're more willing to pick the ball up and run with it occasionally. It's Cavalcanti ball through, and Renan Nelson, and Sandberg now makes it 6-0. I think it's going to go down as an own goal by Cenidu Yusuf. Oh my god. Well, to be fair, Basil, there's actually quite a lot of random things that can happen in the game. It's just that they don't happen enough. That's the problem. As always, there's a big paste bin of all the different random events that can happen in FM, but you just never see any of it. Polish second division side, I honestly don't know. GKS Katowice, no, aren't they top flight now? Who's that team that I always used to take the piss out of? Mentality, positive is the mentality. I'm a sucker for positive. Sure, there isn't more before half time. Oh my god. Yeah, that's one of the things I quite like about the match engine in FM. I wouldn't want it to change in a way just because it's the silly things that the match engine in what on earth was that? That the match engine does is kind of what makes FM charming for me. Like, the random quirks are just fun. Rakov. Rakov's obviously a fun one. Oh, wow, they've got one back. Ezra van der Heide makes it 6-1 by halftime. Now, there was a team I used to take the piss out of. I think they were called Metal or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done my Polonia save. Someone left a YouTube comment about the Polonia save the other day, actually. Or it was like last night, in fact. A good point. We are historically... We do historically smash Rosenborg. Oh, God. They're actually going to get another one here. Metalisk. It maybe. I don't think that is Metalisk, though. Is there a team called Metalisk in Poland? Wickham are beating Middlesbrough. Does that mean Wickham could still technically stay up? Wouldn't they need an insane run, though? Well, not an insane run, but like an insane goal swing. Yes, we had the player coming out event. It happened with Franz Sullivan on my Whitport save. Oh my god, it could get worse here. Jan Cavalcanti, he's thrown. Oh, it's a good block in the end. The Stal Miwets, yeah. A swing of 11 is probably not likely to happen, is it? What a performance in the first half. Jesus. Yeah, I think we did all right out there. And Renan Nelson, I think it's just because he's not an inside forward. I'm going to just bring on Holton for the whole second half and just see what sort of difference it makes. And, ooh. Screw it. You know what? Cavalcanti out there. We'll bring on Zanelli up front and just see what happens here as well. Yeah. I should have put Jonathan on the bench because he can cover both positions. But hey, maybe if Cav can do that too. Save the cooch. You got to save the cooch. We've never hit 10 in a league game, have we? I'm using FM Rentsy Purple, but it's a different version of the skin that removes the color change thingy. So it's actually not the direct one that you're going to see that link to. But if you look on the FM Rentsy website, you'll find the one I'm using. It's slightly different. Just because I didn't like the way that it changes the colors. Oh, Zanelli, come on. We're building up to something magical here. I can feel it. Look at the passing. Look at the movement. Elton John's through. And Elton John makes it 7-1 with his first goal of the season. Corley Woodrow. Bloody Scorley Woodrow. You'll love to see it. So what's the situation down at the bottom right now? Are Derby getting relegated as things stand? Or is that the reason that someone... What a bit of play, by the way. Just really nice build-up. And Jan Cavalcanti with the assist. And Elton John with a glorious finish in the bottom corner for 7-1. We could get 10 here. We actually could. Hey, TJ. Gone are the days of watching while working. Ah, damn. Have you been forced back into the office? Yeah, Rosenborg are not having a good year. I should probably make more subs, actually. Just because. Oh, definitely Sandy. Definitely Sandy. Rosevenberg, more like. Indeed. An open play assist by Jan as well. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And now he's got... well, it's a dead ball assist this time. But it is another goal. It's Drillon Zanelli. Makes it Tromsø 8. Rosenborg 1. Didn't we beat Start or Odds 7-1? Oh my God. I think we might have found our tactical idea. That's the one to go forward with, because we have looked so much better over this period. Our goal scoring has been lethal in this period since we changed the tactics. Roatenborg, am I right? You are right, James. You are absolutely spot on, mate. I do miss those days a little bit. Well, I obviously miss those days. Like back in the early days of the streams, back when the lockdown first happened, it was just, I don't know, everyone just kind of didn't know what to do with themselves. We would just sit in streams and just have the weirdest time, and nothing's really changed. People sort of come in and out, and I like that, though. I like it when you see the OGs from the first streams in there, and then the new people, and I feel like there's this whole sort of a vibe that's consistent throughout everybody, though, and I really, really like that. You know, people don't come in to cause trouble. They're just here to have a nice time and have a good chat, and I just adore that. Okay, Bram won, which is good. They just need to sort their shit out for the last few matches. The Champions League next year is going to be a bloodbath. Although, the plus side of this could be that we have better teams in the other ones. Texting away from the bench, yeah, I suppose, but... oh shit, okay. Initial budgets. Have they actually upped our budget even more? No, they haven't. Phew. Cavalcanti got 4 assists in that game. Good God. Oh, albeit, you know, obviously he takes the set pieces, but... Good Lord. 15 assists this season. Tottenham officials pleased with... What do you mean Tottenham officials? They can officially piss off. I should be able to ask him to sack his agent, right? Yeah. Although we did have that player refuse to do it that time, in fairness. I'll sort other benches and stuff when we get to the next game. Because is it another league game and then it's Champions League after that, right? Jan Cavalcanti's been sensational this season. His record last year was actually filthy, though. Because he got 33 goals, but he got 24 assists as well, which is just ridiculous. So, how is Waghorn doing? Is he alright? Well, I think everyone just kind of needed something to do last year. And I, you know, realise it's a case of right place, right time for me as well. But I am genuinely, like, very heartened by the sheer number of people that have stuck around with the streams since that point, you know? It does genuinely still amaze me how many people still watch the streams to this day. You'd be surprised, Mr. Progress. It actually still is. Like, it's not even... oh, actually, no. So it should be done relatively soon, actually. I saw 2030. It's been a while off for a while, but yes, it's going to be relatively soon. So next season will be in our new stadium. Until the board decide to build another one. As per, you know. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, it's all the guys I had on. Oh, hello. Oh, it's 21. Oh, yeah, we looked at this guy before, didn't we? Fucking hell. I know that we don't need him right now, but God almighty. I'm still shortlisting him. Jesus Christ, what a player. Those are the dreams. He is probably cheap, yeah. Those are the dream types of players. Those guys that are randomly still quite... They get really good, really young, because they get loads of football, and they just don't get picked up sometimes. It's really weird. Yeah, Kitanovsky didn't actually turn out to be as good as I was hoping he'd be. Neither did some of these guys as well, actually. I'll leave that for now. Whew. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's a cool stadium. I still don't know who's going to move into that other random stadium on the island, but Probably no one. Bit like that random Steven Gerrard stadium that exists in Leicester for seemingly no reason. Oh. Is Horton at Leeds now? Wow. We nearly signed him, but we just couldn't bring the money together. He was released by Chelsea in the end, so I wonder how much he signed for at Leeds. Probably way more than we would have offered him. Yeah, 44,000. Actually, it's not as bad as he was originally wanting for us there, but yes, he has joined Leeds. That's quite... Yeah, you're right. That's kind of nice. That's place of birth Leeds. He's going to finish his career most likely at Leeds. I wonder if the game has some kind of functionality that allows that to happen more likely, or is that just complete coincidence? 44k is okay compared to what he wanted last time. Do you remember he wanted like 200 grand a week or something when we offered him a contract? Mentalist. Right, what is our next game? Do I have to rotate for this? No, we'll rotate for the brand game. Wait, I was going to do it anyway, wasn't I? Right, we get Holton on the bench instead of Quinones, and I guess Jonathan instead of Steen, because that's really all we can do. Morales, Carlos Eduardo, Nelson. You know what, I might actually start Jesper Holton today in the Cup, just to see how he does from a full 90 minutes. And give Renan a little bit of a rest, because he's not played that... He's been the one player that hasn't performed super well in this system so far, and I want to see what Holton can do as a full game in that position, because he is at least, in theory, not better for it, but like he's more suited. Have Brian got a manager? Probably not, unfortunately. Where's Ødegaard? That's a good question. Remind me after the match, and we'll have a proper look at that. Because I think he's still playing for Norway. Or was he? Because he didn't show up in that national team thingy, did he? Cavalcanti will be captain. Caval captain. Lovely. Oh, they've got Alexander Pirich. Of course they do. Oh. So is it still 0-0 between Derby and Sheffield Wednesday then? Right. Yeah, fully expected to win this. I think we've got like a 40-game unbeaten run in the Cup, which is actually kind of nuts when you consider how long that goes back. They are playing quite a defensive system. See if we can break them down. Be a good test. Thank God Mulder are the other team that could potentially be in the final. Because that might help, in a way. If Rotherham pulled that out, that would be pretty impressive, really. Wow, this is not a good start from us, actually. I wonder if it's because they are so deep. We'll give it a bit more time. See how it goes, but... very shaky start from us, to be fair. We'll probably still win 3-0 and just be like, what were we complaining about? But it has been a bit of a weird one for us so far. Who's playing particularly poorly? No one really. Actually, Cavalcanti's not done super well so far. It might just be that he's getting crowded out by so many players around him, and he can't really do his job properly, but we'll see. Had some quite big bids for Castro. Oh, here we go. Cav's got it, and just glorious football from Jan Cavalcanti again. Yeah, United bid like 100 million for Cavalcanti, for Castro during the winter, not the winter window, the summer transfer window too. So that was kind of interesting. But having Orlando Castro, Carsten Sepp, and the Fish is such an important trio of players to have, because they can play multiple positions and will always have a good centre-back pairing with those three. And remember, we've got that other guy as well, the guy that I loaned out to Mulder from Portugal as well, as an option coming through too. So we've definitely strengthened overall, I feel like. There's a lot of new young players have joined us this summer. And Carlos Eduardo have gone straight into Spurs scored. Who got the goal? Please tell it was Harry Kane. Go on, Richard. Put it in there. Holton. And, well saved by the goalkeeper. Son. Bloody hell. Assist, maybe? Please? Someone? I mean, because I've got Stuart Dallas, but I also have Serge Reguilon, so... I just settled for a clean sheet from one of them, to be honest. Dele Alli. Bloody hell. How is that a penalty? Okay. Termelitza. Okay, not super familiar with them. Dallas scored already. Did he? Oh, sorry, I just thought it was 1-0 Spurs. Okay, that's even better. Oh, what a save. I hope I put Dallas in my team. Let me just check. This is where it turns out I benched him. Oh, thank God for that I didn't. I didn't bench him. That's excellent news. I will take that any day of the week. Oh. Honestly, Basil, I don't know. It does seem like it's weird that they wouldn't have that be a thing. But it kind of does do that, doesn't it? Like, certain regen players still have favoured clubs and stuff. But only if they've spent a lot of time there, I find. Salzburg have actually played okay in this game. What skin? I'm using FM Rentsy purple, but with like a, not a mod, it's like a different version of the skin you can download that removes the colour change attributes, basically, Seth. But it's definitely my favourite skin. I was all about TCS, but then Rentsy just got me this year. I like skins that improve functionality without changing too much about it. Like, quality of life changes without overhauling everything. Yeah, we've had some regions get the favourite club thing. It's definitely something that can happen. Well, so those two players are both on loan from us as well. Another from Kane. Oh, I was hoping for a Kaney goal there too. Like, I don't really care about Dallas's points anymore, considering he's got a goal. So Holton's not played well either there, but no one really has, to be fair. It doesn't help that we've got Jean Valjean playing attacking midfield, actually. I should have noticed that, to be fair. They do like putting him there. Although I honestly feel that you could put him anywhere and he'd perform. OG skins. How do you mean? Oh. Oh, okay, he's got it. It's alright, neither am I, Basil. What I don't know about FM could fill a library, mate. Me having a lot of hours in this game does not make me good at it. Something I'm always keen to stress whenever I do videos and streams, to be honest, because the last thing I'd want is someone thinking I think I know what I'm talking about. I would never ever want anyone to think that I think I know what I'm talking about. Chat does most of it for me. And it is the song too, yes, exactly. Makes me persistent. Exactly! It's purposeful practice. Go on, Cav. There we go. 2-0 cup final, beautiful. Hey, Yugi. I'm terrific, man. How are you, bud? But to be fair, you don't have to be good at FM to enjoy it. I think one of the things I like about FM the most is that there's multiple paths to enjoyment. Not everything has to be about the winning. There's many different paths and motivators that you can use for the saves you're doing. And that's one of the things I really like. Just, it's very, not unique in that sense, but there's definitely a lot more to it than a lot of other games. Quite simply. Like, you could have a save where it's like, okay, I'm going to ignore transfers and just do youth stuff. Or you could do the sort of saves that we're doing right now. I really like the flexibility of FM. Wow, they really didn't turn up in the second half, did they? Good win, lads. Well done. In another cup final. Imagine that. Giddy when being quoted in here. What do you mean, Basil? Ibrahim's sent off. Is he another? Is that Faisal Ibrahim? God, every player I see is legitimately just our player, isn't it? Right. Cabanillas is on form. To be fair, he did save a penalty. Now, City want the fish. Bayern Munich want the fish. The great thing about the guys that we've got now is that almost all of them are the types of players that only take one talk to tell them not to leave, basically. Well, that's the other thing about FM. Every save is kind of different. Even if you play it the same kind of style, as I tend to have a pretty rigid play style in many ways. But every save has still got such its own unique facets of it. It's so much fun. That's why I just never really get bored of FM. I find. Like, that's why I was able to continue playing FM through the whole of last year and never really get bored. Oh, well, I like to read things out, Basil. The chat is, you know, not the main reason for the streams, but it's up there for me. Streams wouldn't be the same without any interaction. It's the best part about it. You'll have people come in sometimes and be like, wow, he responds to chat. And I'm just like, why would you not respond to chat? Isn't that why you stream? No? I get that at a certain point with viewership, there obviously becomes a point where that becomes difficult, but it certainly isn't any level I'm near at all. Moved to Harduke. Nice. For a second, I thought it said HJK. All I saw was the letters H, J, and K in there, and I was about to get super pissed at you, Exodio. Oh, dear. Right. Okay, Braun, resty today for the Sevilla game. As much as we can rest. Let me just have a little look at this myself. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not ideal. Surely Jonathan could start, right? No? Where's Jonathan? Is he in the team? Hang on. Oh, he's there. Right, so Jonathan will start on the right. Might have to do. Derby score, but offside. Wow. 2-0. So Wickham just need to keep scoring goals. I nearly put a bet on Middlesbrough today. That would have been a very silly decision. Yes, it is White Loaf. It is my job, yeah. Since, well, the pandemic, really. Clates! Here he is. What a man. Rated with the pint of 101. Fucking hell. Thank you, man. How's it going? How's Hereford going? Are you guys in the top flight at the moment? I forget. Knopfler Straits, thank you very much for the follow. And I'm assuming a fan of Mark Knopfler and Dire Straits, which makes you very welcome in here, my friend. Thank you for the follow. What's wrong with Middlesbrough? Nothing wrong with Middlesbrough at all. It's just that I felt that there was a very strong chance they would lose to Wickham today. And, well, would you look at that? They kind of are. Oh, no, sadly we haven't, Pipson. Not yet. We've been to a Champions League semi. It's pretty pretty sad, really. 16 years in and we've only been to a Champions League semi. But we're not doing it for the winning, he says, trying to justify the fact that he hasn't won anything right now. Clates became a dinosaur. Seems completely normal and not at all weird. Welcome in, everybody. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Matt. I play Football Manager on YouTube and Twitch, as per, much like Clates. But Clates is probably a lot better than the game that I am, as is evidenced by the last two showdowns. I'm just a guy that eats pizza instead. So, let's just get straight into this game so I can stop flapping about and, yeah, crack on. That is the right team, right? Yeah, cool. That backline is terrible, by the way. We've got a defensive midfielder and a left back in our centre-back pairing, so that's good. Viceroy with the gifted sub to Clates. You bloody love to see it. Did 3-hour transfer stream. Signed one player. That sounds exactly like my transfer streams. Chat will tell you. We'll do the whole thing. We'll do the scout and be like, looking at all the things, doing the comparisons, and I'll be like, and then next stream we might actually sign someone. Vice with the gifted sub to Pipson as well. Thank you, Vice, man. You signed Jurassic. There's a player called... Please tell me he's Brazilian. Like, I assume he can't not be really at that with a name like that. Oh, Jurassic. So I'm guessing that's more like Czech, maybe? Perhaps. Right, let's go. Oh, dear. Wonder Kids going, they're doing okay. Like, most of them aren't even playing for us at the moment. So, most of the Wonder Kids we have are playing for other Norwegian sides, deliberately. It's not just a coincidence. Right. But, obviously we've got some of our own as well. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Knopfler Straits as well. God, you're all too nice, you lot. Hopefully we don't balls this up entirely, but I wouldn't be super annoyed if we did lose here, because it would kind of help out Bran a little bit. Posted him turning into a dinosaur. Oh, someone show me. Old enough to be your uncle, your dad's youngest brother. That's a very long and confusing statement, FM Scrolls, but I'll take it. How old do you think I am? I'm curious. Oh, well, we are now losing because Prince Ayes has scored. Terrific start. Oh, God. It could only be us, couldn't it? Hey, Vice, those numbers are actually still just completely obscene. The generosity that, well, not just you, everyone has shown over the, I was going to say over the years, but over the year and a bit has been just overwhelming. The Prince is quite good. Kind of close to Yogo, but not quite. Not quite. Okay, we have to. Let me just pause. I'm sorry, Julon. Like, I'll let you finish going through on goal in a second, bud, but we've got more important things to deal with right now. Let me just mute my music as well while we're at it.
I did a scream. Can we get the Jurassic Park theme? Yeah, I'll record it. That was a... I did a scream.
You are wasted as a teacher. I feel like professional singing would have been just up your street, mate. Just completely. Wonderful stuff. The scream at the end. There's so much anguish in one man's voice. Oh. Zanelli, on the end of that, we finally finish it, and would you believe it, we actually do find ourselves an equaliser. Sorry I made Zanelli wait for such a long time there. Could he have made it? Oh, mate, he would have been perfect if we'd had like a metal version. Like, get Clates, the ultimate metal frontman, right? For sure. You've heard of Cannibal Corpse? Well, now there's Cannibal Clates. Coming soon to a, well, I would say a stage near you, but obviously not allowed, are we, at the moment? Oh, I did a scream. And that he did. Artistry transcending time itself, indeed. Hey, Henry. How's your Saturday morning treating you? He says at 1:15 in the afternoon because he's once again lost track of time. Because as we just find out, artistry transcends time itself, and apparently time does as well. Okay. Anyone notice just how bad Strømsgodset have been this season? Like, it's kind of gone under the radar that they've got less than 10 points. Anywhere between 16 and 45 with resolute personality. Hey, I'll take the resolute personality any day of the week, FM Scrolls. I'm 31, for reference. So, I mean, maybe you are still old enough to be my uncle. To be fair, being someone's uncle doesn't really delineate age in any way. I actually had a friend, I think, who their niece or nephew was older than they were. So, you know, just saying. It's a weird world. This has been a really, really bad game. Even by our standards as of late. But I guess it is a completely botched system. Not botched system, botched team. Go for the old faithful pointy fingers. There we go. Beautiful. Only got about... Well, there you go. Exactly. That's when the morning starts. To me, breakfast can be any day of... breakfast can be any day of the week. Oh, dear. Aristotle's got nothing on me. What I was going to say is, breakfast as a meal is just the first meal of the day. If your first meal of the day is at like 6 p.m. and you wake up at 4, is that not breakfast? No. Brunch, however, brunch is a good meal. But for me, there's nothing quite like Brinner. Bamford Goal. Shit, I haven't got Bamford anymore, annoyingly. Become an uncle at night. Exactly that. Exactly that. The mum and nan ran to tell each other they were pregnant. Wait. Oh, I thought you meant like right now. That'd be very strange. No, mate. Luke's doing under 21 Wonder Kids in top 5 leagues. Okay, interesting, interesting. Her daughter and sister are in the same class. That's so strange. I think it's because in certain generations, families were split differently. So, for example, in both of my parents' generations, actually, they almost had like 2 families. So my parents have 3 siblings each. And they're almost like split into 2 generations of family. Henry with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Henry. That's extremely nice of you.
SYC stonks, SYC stonks, SYC stonks.
Okay, I have to find a way to tell Karen to shut the hell up, because she's being too loud lately. Ever since I moved to the new audio setup, Karen's going to need to chill out a little bit, I think. But, so my mum and her brother are not the same age, but like very similar in ages. But then there's like a 13-year gap to her and her older brother and sister. And my dad is in a very similar situation. So he's the youngest sibling, and his sister is like a year or 2 older than him. But then he had 2 much older siblings as well. One of whom was, of course, my auntie, who I told you guys about a few months ago, who sadly passed away this year. What a bloody ledge. Has Dallas and Bamford on their bench? Oh, no. Hey, this is where you get screwed because the other players in their team don't play or something. Oh, I forgot to check out the TTS Norwegian, didn't I? Carbon Cutter UK. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. That's very, very nice, you big fellow Fulham fan. You'd love to see it. 6 stonks. I know. You'd think she'd just say it properly, wouldn't you? But no, seriously. Carbon Cutter, man. That's awesome. I have to ask. I may have already asked this, actually. Carbon Cutting UK. What's the name about? Is it like a business thing? Or did you just feel like cutting some carbon one day and thought, you know what? That's my Twitch name now. I always find these sort of things fascinating. I would have been your dad at... A strange admittance there from FM Scrolls. TTS Born. Born? Bjorn. I will have a little look at that. I'm sure there is a Norwegian TTS. Oh, go on. We've kind of gone under the radar a little bit in this game, actually, that we've... Wow, that was a decent hit in the end. A julep? Maybe, yeah, true. I always forget that Darmans. Words are hard, chat. What a finish from Freddie from. Oh, it's never going to be as good as Hands, Henry. Come on now. You can't get close to Hands. I don't think it would work if I changed it midstream. Let's see. Let's see. Let me. While we're watching the replay of this game, I'm gonna log into Streamlabs. This will definitely not fuck everything up. I see no way that this can go wrong at all, chat. Worry not. Right. Okay. Alert box. Subscriptions. Where's she at? Resub message, text to speech. All right, here we go. English GB. Have we got Norwegian? Show me Norwegian. We've got Norwegian. Save. And then we're going to save one more time for good luck. Except it's not saving, and I don't know why. I find with Streamlabs, you have to save it twice, otherwise it just doesn't bother. Right. Okay. I have now changed the resub voice to Norwegian. I don't know what that actually means. So if there's anyone in chat right now who's got like a share resub option, now might be the time to test it. It should pop up sometimes when you come into streams if you've already if it's already resubbed, but you have like the share option. I can't push through a test because for some reason it doesn't trigger the same alert for whatever any primers. All right, Ludwig. Oh dear. What algorithm ultras no matter where we go? That was such a weird thing that just came out of nowhere. But I do appreciate it. It genuinely does help out on the YouTubes, the whole algorithm ultras thing. You'd be amazed at the actual effect that stupid shit like that actually has. Yeah, so I don't have an exclamation mark prime thing. What do people have for that? Like, what does it do when you do exclamation mark prime in other people's chats? Like, I genuinely don't know. I'm really bad at Twitch. I don't know if you've noticed, chat. I am incompetente. Zanelli grabbed a brace in that game. Fair one, Drill. I know one of them was the one where I made him wait for ages. Can't be the guinea pub. Stop using Prime. Oh, okay. But does it give like a link to something or something? Because I've seen people use it and I've never understood what it's linking to. I really should set a command up like that, to be fair, but I've just never known what to put there. Oh, I'm actually going to have a fucking countdown here to my haircut at this rate. Wednesday goal. Oh, dear. That is really, really bad for Derby. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Tromso, actually. Look, 6 points, and they've won 0 games. I didn't realise they've not won a game this season. Surely that's never happened in Norwegian top flight history, right? A team's never gone a whole season without winning a game. Sod's Law. Well, I do have TTS for bits, Em, but I've only set it to the resubs because it takes so long to change things over. So it's only on resubs right now, not bits. I think bits is still Streamlabs Brian, sadly. Worst points tally during this save? Good question. Let's find out. Oh, I see. Well, there you go. Vaughn's just... God, up the Vaughn, eh? Right, worst tally of the save. So it was 22, 16, 14, 15, 15, 14, 18, 19... So lots of 14s. 13 there as well for the big sad. An 8. Oh, wow, actually, I'll tell you what. Honestly, Stromsgodset could beat that without winning a game, you know? Okay, well, somebody could time that dude out. That'd be spectacular. Just keep the vibes. Yeah, that's weird, dude. Like, obviously, you're more than welcome to be in here, but, you know, behave. Oh, behave. Right, there we go. Cool. That'll do it. Lovely stuff. Love it. Vikings just lurking with his big old fucking hammer. You'll love to see it. Up the mods. Oh, dearie me. So, if you are still listening, Mohammed, not Mohammed, that wasn't your name, was it? That was the comment that you made. Aritamo. Like, after the timeout, if you want to come in and have a good old chat with the rest of us, that's totally cool, man. Just don't kill my vibe, man. I need like those like tinted glasses for that, really. I love your...
This is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
This is going to be Brian, by the way.
Tromso, we don't fucking breath, cool cat.
We don't fucking breath, cool cat. Mr. Progger, thank you for the £5, my friend. That's very, very nice of you. Sorry, the reason that wasn't the Norwegian thing is because I couldn't turn them all over at once. It's really janky. But seriously, thank you, man. That's really, really kind. Oh, dearie me. Just told like a minute ago, I love it. You just came walking in with your hammer and was just like, who fancies it? Who fancies my hammer? It's the one meme with the kid with the hammer over a clock saying, you die in 30 seconds. Hey, he's lethal. What can I say? You don't want to mess with Viking. Oh, did we win? Oh, no. No, we've actually not lost games. Derby are losing. Your sub day is on the 20th. That's fine. That's fine. We'll leave it for now, and we'll be completely surprised if it's like next stream or something. That'd be even better in a way, really. On Tuesday, someone resubs, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Because I'm, you know, short attention span and whatnot. What's this? Oh, pillage your account. Oh, dear. Right, Sevilla today. Big stuff now. Who are Volorenga playing? Oh, I didn't see. Right, okay. Shift around the room. We are at home, so we're going to start. We're going to go best foot forward here. Cav, Renan. It's going to have to be Renan, isn't it? Eduardo and Morales. They've done such a good job. Ovi, I think, is still nursing. Yeah, he can't start. That's about as best line as possible, though. Holton on the bench and not Daniel Steen, obviously, for maximum options. So it's fewest is 11 points. Wow. So technically the record has been beaten so far. But... because that was obviously sadness, getting 8 points, but still. Live in Oz. Oh, fair one. Youth competitions in Finland. That's awesome. Wednesday are winning. God. That is Derby County. What is going on? That was last season also. Really? Well, at least they didn't get the worst one ever in this save, which was the 8 points that the big sadness got. You know. Right then. Oh, dear. Obviously, we can switch tactics if we start to look a little bit shady against Sevilla, but I think we kind of have to go best foot forward here. It's interesting that they're not complaining about our lack of defensive shape. Interesting. Wednesday, oh, they're going, so they're winning and still going down. Is that because Rotherham are winning as well? God damn. Who'd have thought that the championship final day relegation battle would be the one that gets you as far as excitement goes? Because at the top's kind of already decided, isn't it? Premier League's not got a lot on the line at all at the moment as far as relegation battles, particularly not with Newcastle winning yesterday. FML. God. Fulham about to stink the... Actually, no. Knowing Fulham will go and win all the remaining games of the season and then get relegated anyway. That would be the most Fulhamish thing to do possible. It's kind of what we did last time, in fairness. Right. This is a big test. See how we do against Sevilla at home with this style of play. I'll be very interested to see whether we actually do look good against... You know, they're not the best side, but they're certainly up there. 44. Oh, wow, that is tight. Would suck for Wickham, because they've done everything they could, but I suppose they could have won games beforehand. Oh, just over the bar. Yeah, it's weird. But that's what I think makes football interesting, is the ability for the game to throw up excitement, even in fixtures that you wouldn't normally be interested in. That's what I love about football in many ways. Okay, good stuff. Nice build-up. Here we go. Oh, Renan could put this through for Cav. He's not made the run. Go on, get to it. Yes, Renan. That's better. Maybe we're going to get a good performance out of Renan Nelson today. Comes back to Kochimano. He might just go through and score here, to be honest. Seems like something he would do. Oh, that's a poor effort from Kochi. It's only 6 minutes in, though. But we definitely look like there's ways through this Sevilla team, I'd say. Oh, go on. Cav from a set piece would be superb. As Carsten set. Oh. Okay. I am intrigued so far. It's definitely... Oh, wait. This highlight isn't finished yet. Shit. Oh, wow. What a ball. Foul him or something. Go on. Oh. Good start to this game, though. First 10 minutes has been all Tromsø. And, you know, Sevilla are no mugs. How are Vålerenga getting on? Can we see their score? Or is it further down because they're the home team? Ah, they're playing Rapid Vienna. That's a huge game as well. Ruin my odds. Go on, win it off of him. Come on. Please. How? How on earth did he not win the ball in that particular situation? But now Jan's just driving at them. He might go through the middle here. He's let them go straight through. Jan Cavalcanti! Oh my actual shit. What is us in Europe with Jan Cavalcanti and missing or hitting the post on the right-hand side? Every time. But, so far, 25 minutes, very, very happy with the performance. But I can't believe he's missed that. Again. Every single time. He must have hit the post or missed to that side of the goal about 6 times in his... Oh, what on earth was that tackle? They'll score with their first proper attack now. Just to continue our run of form in Europe. Go on, win it off of him. Get a breakaway on. Go on. Go on, win it. I want to see that breakaway. Oh, no. He'll probably score from a horrendous angle or something, or we'll give away a penalty or something. And, oh, of course. Sometimes you just have to be like, what? Like, I don't think there's any way that Cavalcanti could be better than he is in those positions, except in Champions League, he just seems to go to... Maybe he has, like, doesn't like big games or something. First proper attack of the game, and Sevilla take the lead. Ah, dearie me. Their first shot on target of the match. It's just... Are we, like, cursed in Europe? Because it feels like we're actually playing pretty well now in this game, too. Still, plenty of time to turn it around. Positive vibes, eh? Let's not get too down in the dumps just yet. I think if we continue playing this well, the chances will still cover as Cavalcanti's through again. Oh my god, help me. That was a tough one for him, in fairness, because the defender did cover it off quite nicely. Cavalcanti's ball in, and it's flicked wide by Sepp in the end, I think. I don't know anymore, eh? I actually think tactically we've done all right here. Like, on paper, this is a pretty good performance from us. I'm certainly not worried about it. It's just the ability to finish the chances. That's... Oh, my God. Like, what on earth? I thought we were going to give him a penalty there. Exactly, you're right. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we've even played badly. Go on, Sandy. Go on, Sandy. Yes, he's through. He's going to shoot, though, isn't he, from a terrible angle? Yep. Oh, dear. Onanobbery. Yeah, that seems to be the downfall of many football clubs this century, unfortunately. It's hard to know what to do there. We've been pretty good. Possession-wise, we've struggled a little bit, which is interesting considering our distribution. Unless I... Did I not change that? Let me check. Oh, no, we are. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Frustrating. we just got to kind of keep going, really, don't we? I don't think we've done a lot wrong. Cavalcanti's ball. What's the betting that we'll have to score another set-piece goal in this game in order to actually get anything from it? As well saved again. Renan Nelson's ball in. The fish again over the crossbar again. Oh, Lord. They've had one shot on target. I know we haven't had a lot ourselves either. But Christ. All right. Changes. They really have missed the target a lot today. And it's not like it's been long-range shots. They've just been missing the target a lot, annoyingly. Nelson's not been bad, but we just need to make some kind of subs here. You know what? I might even get Jonathan on for Cochimano. Just a really different type of player out there. Oh, dearie me. Maybe go attacking for the final 25 minutes. What could possibly go wrong with doing that, I suppose? Oh, it's just like... I don't know. We've done all right here, and it looks like it's going to be yet more Champions League-ary. Yeah, the headers over the bar in FM are actually outrageous sometimes. Come on, at least pull out a draw. Are we just incapable of hitting a shot on target? It feels like we've been allergic to shots on target in this game. Oh my God. It's incredible how many chances we've missed in this match. They'll probably score a long shot in a sec or something. Right, come on. Sandberg. At least pull out a draw. It keeps us in the hunt here. Oh, slip him through, Sandy. He's going to shoot from range, isn't he? Cavalcanti! Do you ever feel like sometimes the game is just like, that is not allowed to happen in this game? Like, I'm actually starting to get a bit like... Hang on. What? That didn't even look like it crossed the line. Like, I get that he's sort of in the way, but, like, what's he supposed to do there? Oh, what on earth. I just... Champions League has been like this so much in this save, and I don't understand it. I don't know what more you can do. Yeah. I just don't know what it is about Champions League and just playing well and just not scoring our chances. The amount of chances we had in that game that we not only had saved but missed entirely is actually insane. Rather here than in the knockout. Yeah, but we said that last time and then we had it in both. What were the actual stats for this game? How did we only have 3 shots on target out of all that? They just seem to, every time they get into a position, they would just somehow miss the goal entirely. I've just never seen that amount of wayward finishing. I'd be way less annoyed if we didn't, like... If we just had them saved, I'd be like, whatever, it is what it is. Yeah, I know, Basil. Like, we had this happen to us in a group stage game a little while ago, and then we thought, well, we'll get it out of the way now. And then... Yeah, Hansen's in charge of Braun. Yeah, I don't know how the Yam was on a 7.5 in that, when he literally had 3 1-on-1s, not only that weren't even... He didn't even have them saved. He just missed them entirely. Well, it is what it is. We have to move on. Although, what's more important than that, actually, is what happened in the other games. Because hopefully the rest of Norway have bailed us out here. I'm now starting to get to the point, though, with Europe, where I'm just like, we're not even playing badly in games now. It's just... It's like... I don't know. It's like a force field around it. Right. Oh, no. Shit. I don't want that. I want... Champions League first to see what happened to Vålerenga. Oh, they actually did it. You beautiful, beautiful bastards. They actually beat Rapid Vienna. Mr. Real AMC, but Sandy's done well in AMC this season. He's got 14 goals. You know? And Ovalar's done well there as well, to be fair. Fact is, it wasn't the AMC missing the chances in that game. It was the striker. Cavalcanti should have had at least 2 goals in that match, if not more. But it is what it is. Hey, Millie, how's it going? It's going all right, Millie, but we just had yet another one of those games in Europe where you batter a team and we had about 4 or 5 one-on-one opportunities where they miss the target completely. Somehow in situations where you just wouldn't expect them to. But we must move on. The key thing about this, though, is Vålerenga bailed us out with a win against Rapid VN. That's huge. That could get them third place in this group if they do something solid away from home. So we'll take that. Hopefully the others have all won as well. That'd be sick. Okay, so although unless Bram were playing Valencia, which I don't think they were. So Mulder have won again against Anderlecht. Get in. So Mulder are looking pretty good for qualifying out of that group straight off the bat by winning away at Tromsø and then at home to Anderlecht. They are doing their part. That's good. Brann looked like they drew. Who to? Away at Krasnodar. Not ideal, although it's better than nothing. Yeah, the Moniak guy, we might have to take a look at him at Christmas. Just to maybe move Zanelli on or bring him in. I don't know. We'll figure it out because he would be a lot cheaper. Oh, see you later, Vice. Oh, well, with the Champions League thing, you don't want to hear me complain about it all the time. We all know what happened. We saw it. It sucks, but whatever. Best way to increase club rep. Honestly, it's just winning things. Going deep into tournaments. That's all you can really do. It took us a long time to really get any decent club rep so far. Unfortunately. L11 Ideal. Thank you for the raid, my friend. That's very, very nice of you. How was the stream? Oh, what save are you doing? Enlighten us. Could one of the mods shout out L11 Ideal? And also Clates as well. I realised we forgot to do that when Clates did his initial raid. But I imagine most of you already know about Clates. But if you don't, you absolutely should go check him out. So if one of the mods could shout out both L11 and Clates, that'd be phenomenal. Clates is just the best dude. So, right, that went okay. A draw. So we got a loss, obviously. But Vålerenga won, Mulder win, and Brann draw. That's good news. Dragos, thank you for the follow, man. So, we'll do Conference League. Come on, show me something good. That's good, right? Rosenborg win. Okay, they were playing the bottom side. But again, there's a nice split in this group now. So, Rosenborg looking good for qualification, which is excellent. The question is, how did Fredrikstad get on? I can't remember what group they're in. Is it this one? Oh, no. They lost to us. Wow, that group is getting outrageous. They lost to Astana. This is a group that they could get out of, but they need to not have results like that. With Celta Vigo. Oh, fair one. Nice. Up the Galicians. Yeah, it is a great competition, isn't it? I actually really like... It's probably one of the best things UEFA have done in a long time is this competition. I think it's a really good idea, and I like it a lot. And it's really helped out in this save for sure. When am I up for Looney? I am on at 3 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is end stream at 2:50. That way we raid over to Looney. And then because obviously I have to be jumping the Discord call first. So that's the plan. So yeah, I deliberately tried to organize it with Looney so that I could raid into him. That way he gets a nice bump in viewership too, which I thought would be cool. I have to use my powers for good, you see, chat. Powers, he says. Oh dear. Right. Okay. Had to balance it by bringing garbage with... Yeah, basically. UEFA have done some good things. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. I'm keeping an eye on the clock, obviously, because I always look out for 3 o'clock. And what I normally focus on is the actual stream timer rather than the time. Because I know that around about 4 hours is on the top corner as well. I'm like, oh, okay, I need to pay attention to the clock. So we don't accidentally jump into a Champions League game or something. He's usually okay, actually, if we just have a little chat. Because I think he's got quite a long contract and an extension. Yeah, he's got 3 years... And I'm fairly certain there's an extension in there too. Hey, Armadillo. How's it going, man? Q4 and easy. 8-4 on aggregate. Oh, wow. Speaking of Q4, or I say Q4, when's qualifying today? Oh, shit. That was my fault. I should have paid more attention there. £20,000 a week they're paying him. That's actually kind of nuts. It happened already. Oh, really? So I don't keep track of these things very well. Staged Pigeon, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well today. You have a mad team. Oh, I haven't played PES in such a long time. 20 minutes. Oh, fair one. Nice. Keep me posted about that one, Chatto. You do anyway, I know, without even me prompting. I love it. Oh, shit. Okay, right. Yeah, rotation's definitely necessary here. Wow, Breachy's back. I suppose we've got no choice, actually. Jonathan. Not really any choice but to leave Steen on the bench this time around. Be nice to get him out to another Norwegian side, really, but it seems unlikely if it's going to happen. Right. I'm just going to quickly go pee. I'll be back in a second, friendo. So, yeah, let's go. Okay, there we go. Oh, dear. Yeah, I saw that Verstappen did really well in practice. I also saw that Mazepin spun. Shocker. I saw in the Reddit comments, someone said, oh, Mazepin, he could spin a train. And I just really enjoyed that a lot. I also saw the Leclerc thing. I can't remember what he actually said. It was like, he'll never change or something. Oh, what an embarrassment. Right. Mulder time. Which isn't... it's one of the things where I want to win just because I want to keep our morale going, but taking points off of Mulder right now is not really spectacular for us. Though their form is quite good. Maybe they'll just beat us on their own right, eh? Could happen. It could happen. Neymar renewed his contract. Wow, okay. I can only imagine that that is on an absolutely obscene amount of money. Like, unfathomable figures of money. Snellingen is a great surname. Surname good. Passing ability, less so. How is that a free kick? That did not look like a foul. Why are we even seeing this? This is going to be one of those random yellow cards that the game shows us for... What? What on earth? That was a perfectly normal tackle. The game says, didn't look like a foul to me. I agreed. And now he's just been sent off. You know what? Fuck it, yeah.
What the f was that?
I don't get that. It was a perfectly normal slide tackle. I will, for those of you that might have just missed this tackle, this is what he was just sent off for. That was a red card, apparently, according to the game. Cheers, game. Well done, referee. You absolute melon. I know it's their player, but, like, come on. You know how aggrieved we'd be if that happened to... Oh, Jesus. So he wouldn't spin and get laughed. I mean, the fact that he nearly got lapped by his teammate is absolutely outrageous. Oh, no, game's gone. Game's bloody gone. I want my football back. Ban him for life. Filthy tackle. He could have been... No, he's given a penalty. That one actually did look more like a foul, but... Oh, this referee has got it out for Mulder in the opening 5 minutes here. A red card and a penalty now, which Fernando Ovalar will step up to take and slaps it home for yet another goal. Come on. Fernando's getting there now. He's probably under 20 goals now required for him to hit 500 goals for this club. And the club still don't consider him a club legend, which is actually the biggest shambles to ever befall Norway. Who is the ref? Watch it be Paolo Valeri. He's found a way over. Oh, dear. This game could get ugly. Who is the ref? It's Kai Erik Steen. Relation to Daniel? Maybe. Yeah, that is very much he's got work on Monday. Was that his 250th league goal? Wow. The fact that he's nearly got 500 in all comps is actually ridiculous. Gosh, what a man. And the thing that we signed him almost on like a whim. Just like, oh, he looks all right. He might do okay for us for a little bit. And then he turns out to be the greatest player ever to play for the club. And he's probably not done yet. Jan Cavalcanti's through now. And he... Wow, actually... Well, would you believe it? Jan's missed. But at least he hit the target with his miss. This could get very, very long and very ugly for Mulder very quickly at this rate. Given how well we've played against 11 men lately. With the exception of Sevilla. We don't talk about that. I ended up with severe depression after that, which is probably the most overused fantasy team name. Honestly, yes, 100 goals probably did come in the cup. If you recall... Oh, he's given another penalty. What is this opening? So we've had a red card and a penalty. 2 penalties in the opening 16 minutes. Yep, I'm convinced this referee is Daniel Steen's dad. Fernando Ovalar steps up. And, of course, because it's the second penalty, he is saved, as per. Oh, Jesus. This ref is a tier 3 sub, chat. I'm just saying. I love that they fucking saved it. They always do. It's the second penalty. Derby have scored. Wow. Okay. Well, he's not exactly endeared himself to the grid, has he, Jamie? In fairness. We already have an XG of 2.5 after 20 minutes. It could only be about... Oh, what a touch from the Jan. It's 2-0 now. Cavalcanti with his 23rd goal of the season, but what a bloody finish. The way he plucked that out of the air in the same motion as going around the goalkeeper was absolute filth. Good God. Look at this. The touch to bring this out of the air and take it around the goalkeeper with the same touch is actually ridiculous. It's 2-0 now, and this could only get worse for Mulder at this point, I get the feeling. Oh yeah, Martin Waghorn scored the goal. That's sort of quite poetic in a way, isn't it? We could set a record for XG in a single match here at this rate. We've already got 3 XG after 25 minutes. And it's only 2-0. I guess 2 penalties will do that for you. Renan Nelson now. Cavalcanti. Doesn't help that they've had a defender sent off as Cavalcanti spells it wide. I don't know. Like I said, the best place to check is thereanydeal.com. We'll tell you all about... I'll actually show you now, right? Because we were talking about this earlier on stream, and I realized that a few people might not have understood what I was saying. So, basically, there's a website called Is There Any Deal, where you can sync your Steam wishlist to the site, and it will email you whenever there's a discount for any game that's on your Steam wishlist. So, if I go to Football Manager 2021 here, although weirdly it doesn't do the search, so then we go in here. So, right now, the lowest place that you'll get it is Win Games Store. And I have bought stuff off Win Games Store before. It's completely legit. They're a good website. I don't think what I last bought off of there before. So that's currently the cheapest place. But you can set up like price watches and stuff in here as well. So I would expect to see it go lower than that. But that's still pretty good in the grand scheme of things. Where's Steam on here? Why is Steam not listed? Or am I being an idiot? That's weird. Regardless, that's the best price you're going to get currently for it. But that's what I would recommend. That's what I do with games a lot of the time. To try and find deals on them. Is use that site. So who's going down at the moment then? Is it still Derby and Wednesday? Or is there just more chance of Derby staying up now? If we get to 4 XG before half-time as Breachy and Cochimano off the post, Cavalcanti puts it across and Renan Nelson makes it 3-0. Oh my lordy. GG deals. Oh, I haven't heard about that. I've always just used isthereanydeal.com. I can't believe we're only 3-0 up in this game so far. The amount of chances we've missed. Great vision, though, from Jan Cavalcanti to pull that back across for Renan Nelson instead of just shooting there. That must be taking us over 4 now, surely. 4.32 in the first half. That is actually ridiculous. I've never seen that amount of... Oh, my God, there's more. There's actually more. I've never seen that amount of XG in the first half of a game. Cochimano sips it through for Tim Breach, and it was very nearly 4-0. 2-1 Derby. Oh, wow. I guess the first, like, FM15 for me, I have a high affinity with on account of the fact that that was the one that really launched my channel in many ways. So I have a lot of love for FM15, but I also just really like FM21. I think it's kind of gone under the radar as just how good this game actually is. There's nowhere near as many complaints about it in the grand scheme of things as there were before. Do you remember the one-on-one situation on FM20? It was utterly unplayable at times because of it. Where, okay, yeah, take Jan Cavalcanti in the Champions League out of it, and FM21 is a pretty fucking good game for the most part, really. Yes, there's issues with the online and the draft mode, as you'll have all seen from watching Showdown, but I'd still say it's probably the best one they've ever released by a country mile, you know? Maybe Rooney threw the bottle, or did the lesser seen kicked chair, which I only discovered you could do the other day. Cavalcanti now. Back inside for Cochimano. Oh, God. I want to see how high our XG could get in this one game. Cochimano now. Oh, wow. Oh, he's cleared it. I'll be disappointed if we only win it like 3-0 considering. Well, we've been so good creatively today. Cochimano's going to cut back inside, surely. Oh, it's another penalty. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's been huge issues, but they really do need to sort it, really. Don't check your ACCA. Oh, dear. A Greuter Fort fucking up. Oh, it's 2-2 in both of the German games. God, I bet on Brentford to win. And they are winning, in fairness. But yes, so both the German games are going to fuck me. There goes my £5. So here we are. Third penalty of the night. Hi, Helen, the referee. Come on, Fernando. You can score this one, bud. You've missed the There we go. 4-0 to Tromsø. Third penalty of the night. This time, Fernando Ovalard does dispatch it for his 18th goal of the season. And he is damn close now. This might be the highest XG I've ever seen. In like a standard league game, anyway. We've just had so many good quality chances, and yet 2 of them have been 5.5. Oh, this is like stop, he's already dead kind of territory, but I feel like we could still kick on and hit many, many more goals in this game if we want to. Or can score a few more penalties, potentially, if this referee's willing to continue giving them, which apparently he is. Oh, Cochimano goes through a challenge, and it's cleared away. What's the most amount of penalties you've ever seen given in one game on FM chat? Because I've never seen more than 3. Patrick Roberts. Oh, Renan Nelson's through. And it's well saved by the goalkeeper, to be fair. He's keeping him in it. I've never seen more than 3 penalties given in a single game, I don't think. Well, they are definitely worse domestically this season, for sure, as you can see from their league form. But they're still doing okay in Europe. The Linfield game. What was the Linfield game? Oh, what a save again! The Mulder keeper has been absolutely brilliant, to be fair. Like, saves a penalty. He's made about, what, 10 other saves probably by this point. And they're still 4-0 down, of course. But then, like, it's not his fault that they went down to 10 men after 2 minutes, is it, I suppose? As Nelson, the patience is there. And we continue to keep the ball here as well. Breachy, Cochimano, back for Nelson again. He's got space to shoot and he's once again blocked. 4 penalties in a single game. I had a player a few years ago, I think it was on FM 18 or FM 19, in a game against West Ham. Angus Gunn was in goal for them. I think it was against my Stockport team. It might have been Notts County. He saved 3 penalties in a single game. Highest goalkeeper rating I'd ever seen. It was like 9.3 or something. As it slapped into the back of the net by Fernando Ovalar for his 3rd goal of the night. And his first hat-trick for a while, I think. Oh, no, wait. Didn't he get one earlier this season? He's well on his way to 500 goals for Tromsø. 4 free kicks in one game. God, you wouldn't catch that now. You'd be lucky to see 4 free kicks in an entire season across the entire league. Although it used to be a lot worse. There was a time when FM was like notorious for free kicks being 6.5. This is extraordinary. So naturally, it's time for Drill on. And maybe Jonathan as well. Kai Havai, thank you for the follow, man. Let's get Jesper on as well. Freshen it up a little bit more. Well, that's what I'm thinking, program, perhaps. Yeah. We'd have to wait till January, obviously, to have a little look at that. But it's certainly not something I'd be above doing, because I think overall... But Zanelli's a fucking good player. But it would depend on the money we could get for Zanelli. Because he's never really been one of those players that's been, like... He's never, like, set the world alight here. So I think there's a chance that we could sell him for good money, potentially. And then look to go... Is it Lonchar, the guy's name? As Ovalar, and it's... Whoa. We could end up with an XG of, like, over 7 in this match and still underperform it. But I guess it shows that we've done something right tactically at the moment. And now I know they're down to 10 men, but you still got to score. 16 shots on target, and we've only managed to score 5. Thank God Brana's still doing well. It does seem that lower levels, the free kicks are easier to score on account of the... I think it's the goalkeepers more than anything else. Munchak, yeah, you're right. It is... Oh, hang on. Geordie Jordanov very... Oh, he's offside. Oh, Geordie. We'll have a look after the game. It does appear as though we're only going to win this 5-0, in spite of having an XG of 7.6. I want to hit 7. I want an XG of 7 in a league game, regardless of whether we actually score the goals or not. Holton, go on, Jesper. Ping one. Zanelli's through, and Zanelli hits the post. And then on the rebound, hits the... Hey, Drillon, would you like to play in the Champions League for us? We do love hitting the post. Like, for crying out loud. The amount of times we've hit the post in this save is actually insane. Oh, is that Champions? Off Future 3. Or no, Off Future. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, Lord. Well, we could get Pinedo class, but we'd have to get them early. And then hope that it kind of happens. This is ridiculous. We've won the league, of course, so let's be celebrating that. But how on earth did we not win that game by about 10 goals? Usually, you know, the further you go along as far as XG, the less it matches the actual goals tally. So usually, you win like 6-0, but your XG will be like 3 or something. So for us to have an XG of 7 in a game and only win 5-0 is actually outrageous. What was the final XG in this game? I have to see. We are going to... Oh, it's on... Shit, we'll have a look in a sec. It's a good win. It could be said. Good win. Wow, they balls that up, didn't they? With Lazarov scoring. Though they're kind of safe as it is. Bran just need to qualify for Europe. 7.15. Hopefully it will let us actually look at the game and it won't just take us to the random pitch view. Yep, you're right. 7.15. Yeah, you can just about see it over the top of me there. That is ridiculous. And we missed a penalty in this game as well. We could have easily had more goals. That is the highest XG I've ever had in a league game anyway. 7.15. We just had so many good chances. Honestly, if you apply the normal FM logic to a game, we could have won this about 12-0. That is insane. Tromso do the double as per. Injury there. Oh, Overlord got a hat-trick, which is fine. So, not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I was going to say, 3 penalties. Remember, penalties like 0.78 or something. So that really only accounts for like 2.1 of that. Rodgers, oh God. Hang on, is Tottenham? Brendan Rodgers is Tottenham manager now, apparently. Wow. Yeah, 2 tap-ins from close, which he missed as well. There was the, oh my God. How many doubles? I think yes is the answer. All of the doubles. That's a lot of call-ups. Right, what's Cabanillas? Oh, right, it's new contract stuff. That should be a simple one for old, for Eric Longface to deal with. There we go. Good old him. Prophetic, maybe. Yeah, perhaps. Oh, shit, hang on. Oh, Jean Valjean. That should be a similar kind of situation now. We've got good eggs. Our entire team is just full of good eggs. Coventry, big team. Did Michael Mifsud score by any chance? Hey, HDA. How's your afternoon going, man? I'm guessing there was no late goals in those 2 games. Nope, they both fucked it for me. Cheers, German teams. God. I've had terrible luck with my Akkers the last few weeks after being so far up in the first couple. Sad times. Sad times. Argus on target. I think that Marian Baskovsky as well has potential to be a very, very good centre-back for us. He might only be 6'1", but he's got good jumping reach. And legit, very, very quick for a centre-back as well. That's what it is. Without Christou, oh, by the way, this is a slight spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler because obviously you know we are leaving the club. Christou got a Cyprus call-up just before I left, and I tried to congratulate him for it, and would you believe he did the whole, don't patronise me, bruv. I was just like, that sums you up in a nutshell, you annoying man. Yeah, I think there's more they could do with the XG stuff, because I feel like in the player stats, there should be... I want to see, like, XG per 90 minutes, XA, stuff like that. I think there's more they could do with it, but it's nice that it exists in its current state. But I want to see a bit more. I love the stats. Jimmy Jones. Who the fuck is Jimmy Jones? The guy from Tunbridge Wells who just happens to be playing for Tromsdalen. Oh, God. I would love to try and get Regan Booty. Except, obviously, I can't tell you where our next club is. But what I will say is that Regan Booty's gone on loan from Ermis to Barrow. I don't mention it in the video because I forgot, but yeah. He's gone on loan from Ermis to Barrow. Why would you loan him out? Oh. I guess it is the new team. The new manager probably doesn't like Regan Booty. I will find a way to bring him to my new club. Don't worry. If we can. Without giving away where this club is, but believe me, it took me a long time to find a job. It was nuts out there. We need coaching badges in that save. That's the real holdback. It feels like a lot of clubs won't even talk to us because we don't have the coaching badges. So we needed to find a club that we could get those badges at, no matter what the situation was like, really. And that's what I really tried to focus on this time. Because, whoa, it was getting a bit desperate. Because I felt like if we went one more team without getting coaching badges, we'd really struggle to make any progress. VPN is your friend. That it is. If I was sponsored by a VPN company, now would be the time when I would press the command for it. But sadly, I am not. I'm still sponsorless. Unless you count the KFC tangential sponsorships. I still wear those clothes. I went to McDonald's the other day wearing my KFC jumper. New contract for Drillon. I would much rather just... Thing is, this is the guy we're looking at. And this is Zanelli. Like, let's be honest here. Zanelli's not much worse. Better dribbling. Sponsored yellow cards. I am both sponsored by... Yeah, to be fair, I basically am sponsored by Mr. Progger. I need to get a shirt made with, like, Prog Champ on the front. Well, I've, like, Mr. Progger, Darcher, Drainer, Vice, all the big people. Oh, everyone, really. That's why I want to make that cool piece of art. Yeah, I'd say Zanelli's... I mean, look, first touch is a tiny bit worse, but he's got much better dribbling. Heading is better. Long shots are better. Passing is one worse. Technique is one better. Anticipation's much better. Composure's the same. Decisions are way better. New guy does have a better haircut. Correct. Off the ball's one worse. Teamwork is definitely a slight suffering point there, but his vision is better. Work rate's a tiny bit worse, and he's a teensy bit slower. Honestly, like, I think I would just keep Zanelli. at this point. I realise he's younger. Sorry, Monyats is younger. I would quite like to do that. Obviously, we're going to do that. I mentioned this a little while ago, but at some point, I'm going to get like a piece of wall art made, which is going to be like the Tromso badge, but it's like a word cloud made of everyone who's subbed to the channel at the time, because Slugs is helping me make it. I say helping, doing a lot of the work for me because he's an absolute legend. But yeah, so that's something I'm definitely going to do because I want some cool art to put on the wall when I actually get an office. Oh yeah, I didn't actually help the situation. Zanelli's better than I thought he was, honestly. Oh, he's unhappy to... Okay. Alright, in that case, I probably will offer him a new deal, just because I actually quite like Zanelli more now. It does depend on how much he wants. That's the thing. Sorry, Twitch subs. I can't see YouTube subs. Like, with Twitch, I can print off, or rather, I can save a file that has all the subs in it, but you can't do that with YouTube. Also, that'd be way too many names, most of which don't actually watch the content anymore, because obviously the channel's very old. So let's see. So that's Twitch subs. All right, okay. What on earth? No. The hell? What is all this shit? Piss off, Drillon. Chancing his arm. Jesus. Some strange ones. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Like, if I was offered 80 million for Zanelli, then obviously we'd do it and we'd just get Monyats in. But, yeah, I'm concerned about how much he's going to want here. Oh, that's not too bad, really. When you look at how much money we've got available, I can bring this down as well. Dump a boat clause in just for safety. Landmark goals, that's fine. He'll never reach that. Okay, yeah, I might actually have to offer him something in order for that. Landmark assist bonus. Tell you what, mate. If you get 15 assists this season, I'll give you £1.4 million. Let's go. How about that? Ah, yes, the old, I'll take your money, but I won't give you what you want. All right, whatever, bruv. To be fair, I don't think we actually need a boat clause on Zanelli, because that's not really as useful as it used to be. Because the board haven't done any silly bullshit for a while. Yeah, I think it's quite cool to have an Albanian too. Ice Battler with the 5 gifted subs to Castro Goal, Ollie, Midi, Hayward, and Tall Nerd TV. Thank you very much, Ice Battler. You battle kindness, and you win. It was a weird sentence, but let's get... Fuck it, let's get some presents written down as well. You have to. Oh, dear. I love you lot. Just being here. You keep me company on the lonely days. I say as M is literally like 15 feet from me, but still. It's just not the same, all right? It's just not the same. Oh, dear. Right. Let's see. Jose Mario, how much is he playing? I'm surprised he's not playing more, actually, right? I don't think I'll finish that one. Seamus LFC, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, is that goals going in? No, it's not. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. You are very supportive, Em. No, honestly, Em is brilliant. She's genuinely the... Oh, I turned autosave back on, didn't I? Fuck me. I was so confused by that. You're applying for a job. Oh, nice. What sort of job, Em? You don't have to tell us, of course. I mean, you can probably tell me. Like, I think I should probably know. Is it Lion Tamer? Is it going to be like Siegfried, Roy, and then M? But your hair will be like way better, obviously. Oh, we have another space, do we? Oh, I'll sort that out later. I don't battle kindness. I am pro kindness. Good stuff. At Anglia Ruskin. Wednesday winning now. Oh my God. Derby. Oh, it's not gone well. How long's left? It can't be that much longer, right? So what's the job at Ruskin then? Did Gemma hook you up with that? Is Gemma still working there? I forget. New contract for Drillon Zanelli. That's fine. Wow, look at that. 2040. It's weird to see players with that kind of contract length. 20 minutes left. Okay, so there's still time for them to turn it around. But don't Derby need like 2 goals? They have to win, don't they? Not even real Cambridge shaking my damn head. Oh, dear. The eye centre. Oh, as in like the optometry bit. Zookeeper. Oh, mate. Tell you what, if I could get a job as a giraffe keeper, or maybe a capybara keeper, I'd be all over that shit. But I do still find zoos quite depressing. But Em was like, we were watching Secret Life of the Zoo the other day, and they had both giraffes and capybaras in the same episode. And I was just... Oh, the eye centre. Yeah, shit, I remember handing in work there, actually. So Wednesday could still go down with a victory. Oh, that would suck. To be fair, the fact that Wednesday are even in the conversation is pretty impressive considering their points deduction and whatnot. Championship is more interested in most things at the moment. Certainly than the Premier League for a lot of things. What's really left to be decided in the Premier League, right? I guess the top four. That's really it, isn't it? You know, City will win the league. Fulham, West Brom and Sheffield United, done. For a championship... What, more than Glenn Murray? Really? Didn't Glenn Murray get like 34 goals for Palace in the championship once? Some absurd amount. Wait, what's the next game after this? Right, so it's Marseille, so we want to go rotate-a-roo here. As much as we can, anyway. I like that rotating counts as putting Zanelli, a world-class striker, in the team. I rate that. Anyone else I could put in the team? Yeah, Jonathan instead of... What on earth? Yeah, that's not happening. Anyone else I'd rather have in the team? Nah, that's fine. Ovi's knackered anyway. We need him for the next game, potentially. So I'm probably back from Leipzig. Wow. That's surprising. Had an absolute mindfuck at Birdwell when I got upset that there was a robin stuck in the enclosure with the exotic birds and then realised they were all stuck. Effectively, that's a good point, Ice Battler. In a way, aren't we all stuck? Hate to go all philosophical on y'all at this hour, but we're all stuck in a way. At the moment, especially. Oh, I'm just looking forward to the summer being able to see my friends again. More regularly, obviously. I was able to see a few of them at the pub the other day, which is really, really nice. Particularly as I found out that my friend's wife is pregnant, which is just gorgeous news. Like, you don't understand how much that is awesome for them because of how many years they've been trying for a baby. And when she told me, I was just like, you know when you're just like unbearably happy for someone? It was just like that, basically. Gary Allsop still at Lillestrøm. Sorry, weird shift of tangent there, but Canadian Gary Allsop is still banging them in for Lillestrøm. You love to see it. He never got a face, poor Gary. Your mum's baby's Archie. Oh, that's nice. That's a cute name. The kid will look... Hey, you stole my joke from the other night, Viking. How dare you recycle my humour? It's bad enough when it's fresh. Out of context, SYC. God, the last thing we need is that. Oh, dear. To be fair, most of the things I say, even with provided context, would not make them much better. Oh, good. Perfect timing. Wonderful stuff. Exactly what I needed right now was the face cam to freeze. That might be the worst one yet. Oh, God. Right, where are we at? That is just such a space of satisfaction there. Oh, dear. How am I back? Gary Faceless. Speaking of frozen faces, it's me. The big gilet wearing bellet. That could only be Tim Sherwood. Ooh. I'm trying out blueberry slushy flavour, and it's actually pretty damn nice, to be honest. It's refreshing. I'm one of those people that hates flavours that are not flavours. Like the flavour Rainbow Drops. Rainbow Drop isn't a flavour. It's a sweet that has a different flavour, and that is the flavour. I don't know. Things like that irk me for like a more reason than they should do, to be honest. I watch Simulated Men for a living. That I do. Still haven't really got over that as like a concept, you know? I could tell you what, Peter, I'll lend you some of my XG from the last game. Surprising there isn't a quote with twat in it, to be honest, by now. There's enough quotes in there, and I speak a lot. Oh, Rodrigo's just scored for Leeds. Wow, Spurs not having a good day. Zanelli, what a save. Hot damn. Reminds me of the Wickham goalkeeping shirt. It's a very nice shirt. I'm going to do it again, chat. I'm going to show off my Forward Madison shirt. Oh, it's so good. The hoodie's pretty sick as well, if I'm honest. Really like that too. I was like, if we're going to be buying stuff from there and it's going to take 2 months to arrive, I'm getting myself a hoodie to go with it, you know? There's always at least one. The penis has got... What on earth was that? Was that me talking about a system? I swear. Or men's deodorants. What? Yeah, some of these I've just completely lost any form of context for at all. Like, that makes... I have no idea what I was talking about with that. Not that I imagine it made a lot of sense at the time either, in fairness. Oh, God. I hate hair. I literally hate hair. I wish I was just bald right now. It'd just be so much easier for me. I'm going to make sure I get a really short haircut. Yes, Beholden. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Well, we don't. This is the thing. But just people have a habit of quoting me on things like that. It was a very penis-heavy discussion. Damn right. Not quite the levels of old Gwyneth Paltrow, but there you go. Yeah, no, good point, Ollie. Yeah, true. Like, deodorants are straight. But then again, it's like with perfume adverts where they're all very abstract. And you're like, well, of course they are, really, because they're trying to sell you on a smell using visuals. So I can sort of understand why they'd be somewhat abstract. Just the two, yeah. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be so nice to just be able to not have to use a hairdryer for a start. To not have to constantly scoop my hair out of my way. Oh, so many good signs. It's going to be beautiful. The hair is one of us now. But I'll lose about £6 just by getting a haircut. Can't wait. It's just too thick. It's too thick for my own good. The hair, that is. But we're not on the penis discussion still. Links Africa does not smell like Africa. Nope, this is true. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. I've never been to Africa, so therefore I have no point of reference. Blue raspberries. Yeah, agreed. It's funny you say that, actually. This right here. Blue raspberry flavoured. Would you believe? Oh, dear. But yeah, I never understood blue raspberry. It reminds me of... Blue raspberry for me is a flavour that immediately conjures images of bowling alleys and me going to birthday parties when I was like 11 years old, because the slush puppies you'd get at the bowling alley usually had cherry or blue raspberry. Those were your choices, and I was always a blue raspberry man myself. It does fit the kit a little bit. Yeah, you're right. I'm a fan of that. Smells like breath of fresh air after leaving an old people's home. What an interesting concept. Recently sprayed themselves with it. Ah, so there you go. Yeah, exactly. Ice pops and slush puppies. Yep. Do you remember? Is that the right thing? Yeah, ice pops. Those were like the little lollies that were essentially just in a bag, but it was just like a solid piece of frozen ice that was flavored. And they were like insanely cheap. Rudolph is balls deep. That must have been during the Christmas stream, to be fair. That would be my guess anyway. It was probably during the Christmas quiz stream. Mr. Freeze. Do you know what ones I mean, though? Like, the ones that, like, your mate's mum would always have in the freezer. That type of ice pops or something. I think they were called ice pops. Or am I thinking of something else? And choc ices that your nan would always have, right? Who else is here? Who else's nan always had a freezer full of choc ices? Because they were like the... Oh, dear. Are we about to bugger this up? We are, aren't we? Ice pops and choc ices were king. Penalty for Derby. So they still need to get another one. And Cardiff have scored. Wait, so what does that mean now? With Cardiff scoring against Rotherham? Minded. Damn right. Waghorn goal. Wow, Waghorn's had a hell of a day, hasn't he? There's always one left. Yeah, exactly. Choc ices are great. Em and I went to Tesco's last weekend. Derby's staying up right now. Really? 6-1 to Coventry. Bloody hell. So the penalty to Derby. Oh, okay. So now... So if Wednesday score, then Derby go down instead of them? Wow. Imagine that. Martin Waghorn has had a hell of a day. Most of which I imagine he won't even remember. As Zanelli doesn't put us in front there. Bloody hell. What did you make him? Let's have a look. What's this? Ooh, I haven't clicked the right button. Hey, I did it right, chat. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yep. Okay, I rate that very, very highly, Em. That's... Oh, God. Oh, great. The game is still playing in the background. Oh, that sucks, Basil. Sorry, man. I didn't see that. I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's awful. Imagine it with fans. Yeah, indeed. I don't know. I imagine so many of the moments we've had in football over the past 18 months just with fans. But then I often question whether some of the things might not have happened with fans due to the way that teams probably do play differently without fans in the stadium, as there's just no less pressure, I suppose, in certain respects. The home and away advantage has been basically decimated by the lack of fans. Can we score another goal? That'd be excellent. Jesper Holten is the man. How on earth was he not offside there? Should probably make subs as well, actually. Although, I might get Steen on for Zanelli just because no one else I want to bring off the bench. Yeah, well, hopefully they'll give him an extension. Because as far as I'm aware, doesn't he have an option in his contract for an extension? But I guess, or is that an option on his side? I don't know the ins and outs of Edinson Cavani's contract, would you believe? Jesus Christ. How many quotes have we got in the quote bot now, Vaughn? It must be well over 150 maybe? I can't remember when we made it. Oh, Daniel Steen going with a lunging tackle there. 143, hot damn, that's a lot of quotes. As Gary Allsop, he's been denied. Poor Gaza Allsop. He almost always grabs a goal against us, and I thought that was going to be the one, but sadly for him, no, not quite. You know I love that the first quote is just, you know I love piss. Championship is a fun-ass league. I do miss Fulham being in it in some respects, and it's okay, because we're going to get to be in it next season. Back where we belong, right? It's just, I don't know. The reason I like the Championship is just because at least your team gets to win games there. Oh, thank you, Jobless. I like it too. It came on Thursday. It's very comfortable. I went full Mingo. That quote was the entire reason we made the bot. Sounds about right, yeah. You can't just say things like that and not have a bot for it. Christ. So Braun win, good. Mulder win, good. Sarpsborg annoyingly win as well, which is annoying because if they hadn't won that, the nice little gap would have started to appear. It's Start that worries me. They are going to get absolutely decimated. It's a friend of a Wigan fan. Ah, God, Wigan. I remember that season when Wigan first came up and they were like legitimately ridiculous for the first half of the season. Jonathan did alright there, actually. 16-game unbeaten run for Start. At least they lost to Rosenborg. Curtis Davies. I forgot he was still even playing. Right. Marseille next. Hopefully it can't be as bad as the last game, right? Right. Derby parking the bus. I don't blame them. But, God, imagine if they conceded now. At least it's been an interesting game, I suppose, instead of like a 0-0 draw or something like that. Yeah. Do that. Edgar's loan agreement. How's Edgar getting on that on loan at Fredrikstad? Playing out of position. Yeah, I mean, that's well and good, but he's at least playing football. And developing quite nicely, it would seem. Oh. Well, that was good. I mean, when my auntie passed away, obviously we couldn't go to the funeral because it was in Edinburgh. An American team jersey. It is face kicker. It is. It's Forward Madison. They're based in Wisconsin. I was trying to think of something else that's based in Wisconsin. That 70s show and the Green Bay Packers. There you go. It is a Madison jersey, yes. It finally arrived. After all this time. Hang on, who? Why are we stealing? Oh, we rejected it. All right, I guess we'll do that then. You have one as well. Nice. And Red Letter Media too. The biggest exports from Wisconsin are that 70s show, this shirt, and Red Letter Media. Your wife's from Wisconsin. Nice. I guess that's happening now. You say about my processing. Vaughnbot has malfunctioned. Will be Aaron Rodgers. Never heard of him, mate. Is he a golfer? Colorado Rapids. Hey, this was hard enough to get, to be honest with you more. Like, it was just having this alone. Particularly, they've literally, since I bought this, since we got the shirt, they've literally finished the season and released a new kit. I'll deal with this later. Still some new guys coming through there. Right, who are Vålerenga playing today? Juventus away. Okay, it's going to be a struggle. I know who Aaron Rodgers is, by the way. I'm just joking. Isn't he currently dating Danica Patrick, the former NASCAR driver? Or am I thinking of someone else? Is that another goal? 3-1 to Leeds in the end. Honestly, it was just because there was a lead time on the shirts. So it took a while to get them actually printed and produced. And then the shirt kind of took a very roundabout way of getting to me. They split up, did they? She engaged. Oh, right. So, yeah, I don't know. I lose track. I kind of lost track of Danica Patrick when she stopped being in NASCAR, you know? She's an actress from a John Green movie. Oh, what? Shailene Woodley. Is that her name? She was in Snowden. Not literally. If anything, Snowden was in her in the movie. I say Snowden, I mean Joseph Gordon-Levitt. This has gone off the rails. I actually quite like her as an actress. She's been in quite a few films I've enjoyed. Right. Who's available? Ah, good. Everyone. Jan, Ovi. Is Sandy still... I don't know if... Actually, to be fair, performance-wise... You know what I'm saying. That pink motherfucker. I don't know who I was talking about. Maybe Mr. Blobby? Potentially? Oh, God. Let's see. Holton's knackered. I'll put you on the bench instead. Jonathan I could do with as well, actually. Maybe instead of... Actually, instead of him, to be fair. Rotherham withdrawn. Wow. I don't think he deleted it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, that'll have to do. Hopefully we won't balls this up just like we did last time. So basically, it's a case of if Wednesday score, Derby are down. But if it stays as it is, Wednesday are down, right? Oh. Yep, full-time Cardiff and Rotherham. Wow. Derby have very much pulled that one out of the fire, haven't they? At least it wasn't a boring 0-0, though, eh? Not that that will make Wednesday fans feel any better if they were to get relegated because of it, you know, but like still. I'm still impressed that Waghorn's been able to do what he's done, considering his run-in with the post earlier, to be honest. Sheffield United versus... You mean the greatest game ever to be played, Ice Battler? Gah, the disrespect. They've got Poirot on the bench. Thibaut Poirot, no less. Oh. Well, yeah, 3-0 to Wickham. Fair one. They've done well. Are you a Wednesday fan, Dave? Or are you a Forest fan that just really wants Derby to go down? Right, okay. We could really do with a good result in this game. I think if we play as well as we did against Sevilla, we should win the game, but I don't know. Us in Europe is weird. Yeah, we're getting murdered at half-time. They'll bring on Agatha Christie in the second half. Round the side for Ovi. Come on. Come on, Ovi. Yes! 2 minutes in, Tromso 1, Marseille 0. Facundo Cochimano with the goal. What we couldn't do in an entire 90 minutes against Sevilla, we've managed in the opening 2 minutes. Hey, Chris. Best Bond villain face. Oh, I am. I've got a... I'm going to sit there with my white cat and I'm going to stroke my... Sentence incomplete. I'm not letting you quote me this time, chatto. I got it. Got in there. Right. So a good start for us. Hopefully we can kick on. Because we should be good enough to win this one fairly comfortably. I'm just... And honestly, I think we could go to Sevilla and win. So, I'm alright with that. How you doing, Chris? Long time no see. Oh, right. Okay. Stroke, you're redacted. Damn right. Oh, it's 2-0 after just 3 minutes. Nelson's grabbed one too. Spread your cheeks, you fuck. When did I say that? Oh, so as it turns out, Anita worried.
I am familiar with over 600
Reba Bakir, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. God, the fact that there was even another quote that was basically the same thing just kind of makes me go, why even bother trying to censor myself at that point, eh? What a start, though. 2-0 up inside 5 minutes, unless there's more. Oh my god, it was nearly 3-0. Is this going to be like the Mulder game? I assume we were talking about pizza then. Oh, we're going to get pizza from the Dutty place later. It's going to be sick, because Em wants a kebab. And to be fair, the last time I had pizza from that place, I was streaming at the time. And it was very good. That pizza that Jack bought me fed me for an entire weekend. It was great. Dutty takeaways are the very best. You know when you're just in the mood to go, arteries, brace yourselves. That's me, tonight. And maybe I'll be celebrating some success in Europe for us, and hopefully celebrating some success over a certain Lunus Hunus. Something he's probably never been called before. As Arezo's still playing for Porto and has actually given them the lead against RB Leipzig. Valerenga, by the way, only 2-1 down against Juve. Things you like to see. Wow, what on earth? Talk about tailing off. They had a brief moment of, like, happiness there. Oh. The quotes are a good throwback. Some of them made it into the Lost Twitch Clips compilation. Don't reject. Oh, you all know what that was about. That was when we were looking on that random website and we had the ads underneath that had the MILFs in Haverhill or whatever it was. Those things are never anywhere near my actual location too, which is, what's your favourite number? Oh, I'll tell you my favourite number. It's 11, Vaughn. It is. That's you can quote me on that. It's 11. My real favourite number is 11. Don't know why, just is. It's fun to say. Say it with me, chat. 11. What is quote 11? Take that Navarro up your mum. Well, we know that. Well, I know what that one's from. That's from the Champions League final with Unial versus Real Madrid, when that same guy could have been sent off about 7 times in that game. And I think he eventually got booked. Or did he miss the penalty? I think he missed a penalty in the shootout, didn't he? It was something like that. God, it feels like such a long time ago that we were managing Unial. Had a lot of love for that save. Hot Russians in Ely. Yeah. Maybe it was Ely, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he missed his penalty, which was just absolutely fantastic. Because then we had that guy on loan from City, Moreno, that scored the winning penalty, the right back, who had a really good game. Oh, yeah. Good finish. 3-0 to Tromso against Marseille. We're making this look very, very easy. Considering how bad we were in front of goal against Sevilla, we've been almost the exact opposite of that in today's game. Ovalar's been sensational at just getting into positions and whipping balls in. Cochimano finally scores a header from one of those positions. T-shirt shaped opponents. You know it. Yeah, they actually are playing the penis formation, in fairness. So it's really no wonder they're losing, isn't it? Is there more? We're just putting them to the sword here, which is ironic, really, considering the shape they're playing. Yeah, Cochimano is chipping in with a lot more goals since we moved him further up. Now that he's an advanced playmaker out wide rather than a wide playmaker, he has made a hell of a contribution to this team, grabbing like 20-odd goals this season and getting 20-odd assists as well. Yeah, that's quite apt, I'd say, Vaughn. Oh, shit. Come on, don't you dare. Oh, really? Frank Thomas. I'm guessing it's probably pronounced Franck Thomas, but regardless, that's annoying. We've done about all we could to limit them defensively today, but they always find a way through because, you know, that's just how it works. 4-1 to Juve now, sadly. I guess all we can hope is that Liverpool beat Rapid Vienna. Did you ever find out what Michael was short for? Wait, what? My dump truck mate could sink ships. That might have been during that weird stream when we were talking about if I could turn my shoe into a boat or a ship, or Morales is in and it's cleared. What's Michael short for? Oh, that's a more recent one, is it not? I was probably talking about Mike, actually. Or something. Knowing me, I was probably talking about Sweet Left Tootsies at the time. I usually am, let's face it. Love that guy. What a dude. What the fuck was that? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. This is what happens in Europe with us, right? Look at this goal. Everything about this is just like classic cheese. So look, how does Sepp run past the ball there for no reason? And then that is conceded. Like, this is the kind of shit that we get in Europe. How on earth have they got 2 goals in this game? It just... Only in Europe do we get this same kind of nonsense. How was this game only 3-2 in the end? Christ. At least we won the match, though. We can't complain too much. We won the match, but bugger me. That's just classic us in Europe cheese, isn't it? So what was the scoreline in the end with Vålerenga? 4-1, but Liverpool... Wow, that was quite close, actually. Jesus, they very nearly fucked that. Go on, Vaughn. Tell me why. Is there going to be a quote to tell us why? F1 wanted the over. That's what it was. You're right. Yep. 4 long shots, probably. Let's face it. Who was it? It was their striker, wasn't it? Let's have a look. He'll have really low... Oh, there he is. Key player. He probably has like 15 long shots, to be fair. 13. It's not bad long shots, is it? Overall. But we got the win, which is good. That's his new agent. He's only been his agent for like a month, and he's already just... Wonder how many agents we could get him to sack over the course of this. Eventually, he'll hire Owen Stanley and the world will explode. Right, okay. To the right-hand side. To the window, to the wall. Let's check out the Europa Ligo. As Mulder do lose to Spurs. Only 2-1. Which is annoying, actually, because they managed to beat Spurs in the knockouts last time. But I think they're still on for a pretty good roll. Hello, Em. How do, Big Chief? What's up? Oh, oh, oh. Help. Help, I'm being assaulted.
What?
With love?
You can never be assaulted with love.
Well, tell that to the judge.
Judge.
Judge. Oh, God.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Harding Ryan, thank you very much for the follow, man. Hope you're well this afternoon. God, I know. Coupliness. She's
Come in here, give you a hug, and then you say I'm assaulting you.
She's great. She's beautiful. Lovely stuff. Yeah. Good shit.
I'm freaking glad we had this talk.
Judge just pops up. Help, I'm being impressed. Okay, so Braun obviously didn't win, but they did. Wow, actually, that's a very good result. Braun getting a point at home to Valencia is actually pretty solid. I think Braun and Mulder have still got every chance of qualifying out of their groups, albeit probably not as group winners given the other teams in their groups, but them getting points still, albeit only with a Braun draw. So it was us with a win, Braun with a draw. Let's see what happened in the Champions Conference League thing. Okay, so Rosenborg lost to Sporting. Not a huge surprise there, but they're still in prime position. So I guess it's the real question now is what Fredrikstad did. They're the only team that are still kind of all over the shop. Another draw. This group is still far from over. Anything could literally happen in the next round of fixtures in this group, but Fredrikstad dropping points at home is not exactly ideal. Yeah, Jacob Hoare has been fantastic. What is the jersey? It's Forward Madison, Yoroi. Just got it. Lovely. Thought I'd have to wear it today. Show him affection. She's great. Em's the best. She honestly is the best person. Best person I've ever met. She's a good bloke. Hey, Danny. How's it going, man? It does look very good, doesn't it? I'm just going to... One more time for... Oh, it's such a nice shirt. I just love it. I love it so damn much. And the hoodie's damn comfy as well. I was going to work for a video yesterday, but I was just too hot in here. Breno's home himself. Not ideal. Good bloke. Would hang out with. Oh, absolutely. Yes, exactly. She's the best and I'm the okayest. We balance each other out nicely. She's a good lad, yeah. Playing FM while watching F1. Nice. How's the qualifying going? She's a good bloke. She is. Wednesday relegated. That's sad. But I guess no matter who was relegated, it was going to be sad for someone, right? Trust me, I know all about this. Fulham. Right. Ooh. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Danny Boy, and it has now actually fucking happened. It's incredible. When I was exporting the sub data for slugs for the art thingy, I could see who had the longest like gifted sub streaks. And some people's are long, but no one's will ever be as long as Danny, as it now goes to 13 months of gifted subs. Every single month I've been streaming, Danny has been gifted a sub by someone in the channel. Thank you, Anonymous. Whoever you may be. That is truly ridiculous. 13 months of gifted subs. Damien, I believe, has 10, from what I could see. And Vaughn must have a decent amount as well, actually. I think it's like 10 as well, maybe. Bloody yeah. Oh, dear. The headphones make it worse because it presses it into my face more. Yeah. Yeah, no, Damien's up there. I think it's 10 I could see on yours. It actually gives me quite a lot of data, which is quite useful. The pipes are calling. Oh, Danny boy. And so on and so forth. This ain't no karaoke stream, chat. At least not currently, anyway. Laughs nervously in Enrique Iglesias noises. Oh, by the way, Tim Breach has signed for Monaco at the end of the season. Would you like to guess how much Monaco are going to pay Tim Breach to play for them for next season? It's obscene. Like, legitimately obscene. Oh, that's an interesting shape they've gone more. Nice. Not quite as much as that, Lacey. Vaughan nailed it. Dead on. £150,000 a week he's going to be on at Monaco when he joins at the end of the season. £150,000 a week. Nuts. £6 a packet of Quavers. That would be probably what he deserves. I say what he deserves. The man's an England international. Put some respect on his name, eh? Yeah, good for him, I guess. Would have been nice to keep him a bit longer. Tim Breach is a weird one. A player we brought in from Notts County. I should know I'm Monaco manager. I knew it. He's gone for free. He's on a free transfer at the end of the season, sadly. You hate to see it, but it's one of those things that just inevitably happens sometimes. Are we going to get a goal right off the kickoff? Because I've had a few of these lately. There was a Christou goal for Ermis, I think, that was inside 19 seconds, which might be one of the quickest I've ever seen. Oh, God. Kochimano's about to do another Messi run, isn't he? In he comes. Go on, Facundo. Oh, he nearly did as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence about even doing a rebuilding save for FM22. I'm wondering if I should steer more into the journeyman thing. I think I kind of need to evolve the channel a little bit and maybe find a bit more of a niche. And I wonder if the journeyman stuff might be that niche potentially, because I'm just enjoying it a lot right now. A care package. A care package? How's that work, Damien? Do they sell those as well? Some weird tax evasion. Yeah, we're actually based in the Caymans. Journeymans are just kind of fun, and I feel like they might be better for my channel overall. Oh, as Jan Cavalcanti slaps us in front. Yeah, you're kind of right, Vaughn. I've kind of given up with that kind of stuff. I kind of just want to make whatever kind of content I want. I love the obscure stuff too, and I feel like enough people like the obscure stuff. I was worried about doing obscure shit because I didn't think enough people would like it, but I've kind of changed my mind about that. And I feel like maybe the reason that no one does it is because no one's doing it. So no one's watching it because no one's making it. Yeah, so maybe I could be that guy. I don't know. I have to do something. But Twitch has been going nicely for me, which is good. You know, it's what allows me to do this as a job. So that's the good thing. Mystery kits. 30 quid, that's not too bad. Trailblazer. I am anything but that, Basil. Mystery, I'm not really a big fan of mystery kit stuff, though, because I just find that it just feels like a bit of a scam to me. Oh my god, another penalty. Is Ovalar on the pitch? No, he's not, damn it. Yeah, Deportivo would be kind of cool, I suppose. This game is starting to look like it could turn into the same kind of thing as that Mulder game now, as it's going to be 3-0 after 20 minutes. Obscurity is fun, you know? We get to learn about cool clubs. That's why I'm really enjoying Outcast to Icons, because... Well, I saw Ellis's video about the whole fake kits thing. I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with Away Days. Just lovely dude. A Portland NBA shirt. Nice. I always said, oh, I'm going to get really into basketball, and I just never did. I watched a lot of like college shit last year, and then just never watched any more of it after that. Is it about to be 4? Pescara got relegated from Serie B. They're the ones with the dolphin on their badge, are they not? Or the big fish or something. I always quite like their badge and their colours. I think that one of the reasons that England is doable is just because you end up building you get a lot of people that come across because they're fans of the club, because English clubs tend to have huge fan bases as well. So it is a dolphin, cool. And that's part of the reason why it was done. You know, the reason I kept doing rebuilding saves really was because that's what actually launched the channel in the first place, was, you know, rebuilding Portsmouth. Although it was more really about the SEO than it was the kit. The kit? The club itself. Rainbow kit, that does sound awesome, to be fair. Didn't Rayo Vallecano have a rainbow kit at one point too? Or it had like a rainbow sash across the side of it? I forget. This is going to get a whole lot worse before it gets a whole lot better, I sense. As Jan Cavalcanti slaps us 4-0 up in the first half. Rip Christensen. I definitely think that the tactical changes we've made, albeit the way that Europe's gone, admittedly, hasn't been spectacular. But I honestly don't think that's... I think we're just going to be a bit unlucky in both of those games against Marseille and Sevilla. I think Sevilla we deserve to win, and Marseille we deserve to win by more, but it is what it is. Still want to hear Norwegian Brian. He'll come... To be fair, it didn't actually say if it was a guy or a girl. It just says Norwegian. So I don't even know if TTS Norwegian is male or female. I guess one of these days we'll find out, and I'll be very confused by it. A good first half performance, no doubt.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Crandall 1. Thank you for the follow, man. Happy Wednesday relegation. Matt's reared his head. It's fine, Dave. I've got you. Livorno relegated from Serie C. I don't know if Serie D is in the FM by default. I do have it switched on for OTI. Not that I've been offered any jobs there, of course. Norwegian Brian. Surely it has to be Bjorn, right? Although I quite like Bran too, just because it's so similar. Steel City Derby in the Championship, though. Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure Blades fans would be too bothered about that, in a way. It's not in default. Okay, fair one. Yeah, one of the things I'm still looking out for, actually, is an Africa database that will actually allow us to do Outcast of Icons Africa Edition. Hopefully, by the time we actually get round to it, there should be enough stuff available that will allow us to do it properly. Because I don't want to half-arse it. I want to make sure that we've got access to every single African league. I want to have the opportunity to manage in Djibouti, you know? It's part of the fun of FM. Oh, so basically, we changed the TTS, the text-to-speech person to Norwegian, but we've not heard it yet. So we're curious to see what it sounds like. But no one has a resub at the moment that they can use. And it doesn't work with brand new subs or gifted or anything. So we're just having to wait and see if anything comes up over the next couple of streams. I'll be interested. I should have done it at the start, really. Well, a 4-0 in the end. Second half kind of just tailed off a little bit there, didn't it? But hey, it's another victory. We should be closing in on a very high goal difference, right? Plus 83. And Bran are now bottling it massively. Mulder win again, which is good. They're getting right close to it. But Bran losing to Start. Oh, my God. Terja with the 3-month Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, man. That's amazing. How are you doing this afternoon, buddy? Oh. Club I play for promotable. Oh, that's cool. Second, they changed all the league structure and the league rules. Ferreira. Okay. The fact that Start... I mean, they're going to get in the Champions League next year, aren't they, annoyingly? I mean, maybe they'll be really good, but they have almost no European pedigree in this save, which is a bit concerning. How's Looney's stream going? Because we're going to be raiding over there very, very soon. And you'll see me again, because obviously I'll have my face cam on his stream instead, provided that works. Can't wait for a freeze on someone else's stream. It's easy to restart things nice and easily inside Streamlabs, but I don't know about Discord. Yeah, so we're finishing a tiny bit earlier so I can raid Looney and then go over into his stream, because I'll be on there doing a draft with him soon. Could be the start of... It could be. It could be. You never know. Got this Marseille in there as well. How are the Lone Boys doing? That's a good question. A question I've just asked myself, but regardless. Who's the top scoring Loney? Freddie from 26 there. Correa with 19. Arga with 18. Rodrigo with 13. Hot damn. What about assists? I'll tell you what. My favourite meal is doing a really good job here. He's actually going to be a really exciting player. Wow, look at all these traits. Tries killer balls. Tries first time shots. He likes trying stuff, doesn't he? Jesus. That's the most I've ever seen of those. Maybe. Yeah, true. Yeah, imagine that. We're going to get to play our games next season in a stadium that has our name on the front of it. And that's terrifying in itself. He's a tryer. That he is. That he is. Yeah, I definitely remember seeing the Rayo Vallecano kit with the flag. I used to use that in FIFA back in the day just because it was a cool little kit. Oh. I like that. John Raymond Nersheim. He sounds like really English until you get to the surname. So Sandefjord there. Jesper Holton's injured. Oh, shit. Okay. What's our run looking like now? Oh. We've had a pretty flawless season. Annoyingly, once again, we're still not going to do the perfect year. Annoyingly. One of these days we'll get it. How many goals have we scored this season? 97. I still don't think we're going to beat our record. We got 100 and something one year, didn't we? 113 goals that season. 112. 117 goals. Still managed to lose games that year as well. Yeah, that's a good question. How is the top of the second league looking? So Sogndal and Ranheim is basically exactly as per. So the usual boring teams. Sogndal, Ranheim, Haugesund, Ålesund. Oh yeah, coefficients. Good question. I didn't even look at that, did I? Or did I? Oh yeah, we didn't look at the coefficient. We just looked at the other teams, didn't we? So how are we doing? 6.5 now. Massively clear of the Netherlands now. We're starting to really push away from that. So that's definitely a good sign. Let me just crack out a Hulk yoga here. That's the thing, Damien. You're right. Oh, wow. Look at that. That makes this shirt look even better. Holy crap. Wow. That's awesome. This is such a cool color scheme. I don't know what it reminds me of. That's amazing. Big fan of that. Oh, dear. Oh. But yeah, we're never going to beat 117, I don't think, because there's so much better team. Then again, we've looked pretty good this season. We've been putting up some big goal scoring margins compared to like in recent years. Look, 5, 4, 8, 7. There's a few more of those coming around. Banana and blueberries, yeah. She wouldn't be that confused, Basil. She sees it all the time. I'm a weird person, as a lot of you already know. Right, let me try and get further forward. Get to the Sandfield game anyway. Luke Sharman, thank you for the follow, sir. I like to believe it was the Hulk yoga that did it for you. The second tier of my balls? Was that when we were talking about the Super League? This is true. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a bit weird if you walked in, to be honest, Basil. I'd just be like, how do you know where I live? To be honest, that'd be my first question. Financial update. Ooh, yeah, I did spend a lot of money in the summer. I actually did splash like £60 million in total on all those players. It was about time we did that, but I still prefer the old style of scouting that we do, where I do it with you lot. It's more fun. I like going through the players together and taking ages over it. Just because I'm astonished at how many people actually enjoy that type of content, to be honest. So the Marseille game is there. So obviously the game against Sandfield will have to be rotated to... Wait, what was that menu? I didn't know you could get to this from here. Well, okay. Huh. Well. I didn't know that was a thing you could actually access like this. I thought it was just the thing that came up in news articles. I didn't think you could access it at will. Well, I'll be damned. To be fair, like, I'd say at least half of our scouting is just funny names. And as it should be. That's what scouting should be about. One of these days, we're going to find a funny name who's also good. Yeah, look at that. It's another. To be fair, it's just straight up the default in team report. It's just I never normally go there. I normally go straight to squad depth, but that's actually quite useful to see this with a bit more context. God, look at that. Average shots per game is 23. That's nuts. But we are forever finding new menus in FM. That's one of the things I love about it. It's just the depth just goes so deep that you just find new stuff constantly. Oh, God, right. Is Holton... I'm just going to check. In a world of their own in it, though. Yeah. We just have so many shots. Not that it mattered against Sevilla, as we found out, but still, it's fine. Oh, wait, hang on. What I want to do there is save. Otherwise, we'll end up going raid or play. We have to raid because I'm worried that we'd have one of those games where we score like 7 goals or something and it just takes forever. So what we're going to do now, chatto, is... And I hope you stay with me for this one, because this is a bit different to a normal raid, and obviously I still appreciate you that. So what we're going to do, for those of you who are unaware, Looney today is doing a charity stream for 15 hours, and he's doing, well, technically 16 now, I think, 16 different drafts against different creators. Each one has a theme, and he and I are going to be doing a draft in about 10 minutes over on his channel. So I'm going to raid over to him, and I hope those of you will stick around over on his channel, support him, check it out as well, and obviously support me too, because I'll be there in my lovely Ford Madison jersey. So what we're going to do is we're going to raid over here. I'll be on the stream in like 10-15 minutes, probably even less than that if I'm honest. So yeah, stick around, say hi, ask him what his favorite flag is. Maybe we've never managed to raid Looney before. It's always the other way around, so it's nice to give back as well. So yeah, I've had a lovely time today, and I hope you have too. I'm looking forward to Tuesday's stream, of course, as we get stuck back into the Champions League. I'm positive about this season. Thank you very much for the bits, for the subs, for the just thank you for being here today. I've turned into Julie Andrews from the Princess Diary, and I will see you guys in a second over on Looney's channel. So let's I didn't even set up the fucking raid. I just did an Irish goodbye on stream. Brilliant work, Matt. Terrific stuff. Right, okay. I'll see you over there in a sec, guys. Thank you for watching. I will see you on Tuesday. Obviously, don't forget, we've got a Job Hunt stream tomorrow. So I'll see you guys very, very soon. Love you all. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.